I think I may have found out a way of how to get Death Road to Canada to stream, but it is in an extremely cursed, jury-rigged way. I think I need to, like, stream Death Road to Canada to a different screen and then stream that screen of the screen of Death Road to Canada. Because I can't actually stream Death Road to Canada itself. But it is the most roundabout method way I've ever done. Hello, Komi Rensaki. How you doing? Just now getting everything started. Hello, Kimiko. You're doing fine. What about me? I can't read the chat until Botrix gets in here, so... Well, I mean, I have to manually stop and check it, but I can't see it while I'm playing. I need the robot to join. So it'll be in there shortly. But yes, I think I may have figured out a way to do Death Road to Canada. If you guys like Death Road to Canada, which I think you guys will. Especially considering that I can just add you guys in as different names. You're going to the store, you can't join. There'll be plenty of time, Daydreamer. It's not going to happen instantly. I got to give people time to join. I don't even start my stuff sharing Sundays that quickly. At the bare minimum, I at least give 30 minutes for people to join before I start going over the stuff. Mostly because, you know, there's only been so much stuff every Sunday up until this point. Alright, I'll be right back. 1 minute. Congrats, Comey. Someone helped me beat Stygian Onslaught, then I got the Primos to pull. Congratulations on that. NCIA says he made it. Finally got a decent attack sans of this set. Look at my screen. I think Comey was on the United States. Oh, an attack sand for Tenacity of the Millilith? For who? Which character? Oh, Escoffier. I thought you were going to get 4 pieces of golden troop on Escoffier. I think that's it. Losing some personal damage of Escoffier is okay if you gain more damage for Skirk. Yeah, I suppose that's right. And Escoffier doesn't have any problems triggering that set bonus. It's just, I just figured that personal damage was just a generally good thing. Whereas there might be some sort of cryo defense scaling character that's going to come out next. You don't know how to build Columbina, so you don't know why you pulled her other than her just being your favorite character. That's the best reason to pull.
Huh? Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
I'll be right back in just a second.
Huh? Hey, get out! Cuckoo! Huh? Hey, get out! Cuckoo! Huh? Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
Why do new explorers make the same mistakes over and over again?
Most things in life aren't one and done. Soon as you're rested up, let's make a move.
Why do new explorers make the same mistakes over and over again?
Hey, get out! Cuckoo! Whenever I get to take a break, I always want a snack. I got some candy, fruit, and jerky. You want some?
I'm back.
Why do new explorers make the same mistakes over and over?
Huh? Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
Okay, I'm back. Let's check back to see if I missed anybody saying anything. Well, I'm more than sure that I missed people saying things. As a brokey, I'm quite delighted there's still a chance to get Welkin Moon, lol. Yes. Yeah, don't forget to thank NCIA when you're mentioning that. I mean, it's only happening because, you know, he was deciding to be generous, and he said he wanted to share.
Huh?
How does one get so many 5-star artifacts, Troy? By simply equipping them on your characters.
Huh?
Instead of endlessly farming substats for only one character, the minute that you get main stat, set bonus, and a satisfactory amount of energy recharge, just move on.
Did you hear that? Sounded like an animal call.
And all of my artifacts are leveled up. Like, on all of my characters. Except Aoife, because I just got him recently, but I got a full set on him and just, I'm saving the money. Because Stygian Onslaught is still going, and, you know, I don't know if I'm gonna stick with those. But anyways, we're going to start the character reviews in just 2 seconds. I see that Daydreamer requested one. Yeah, check the description if you want to get in on the giveaway. Why out character names? I know, but how do I grind? Stygian Onslaught. Is that the name for my main character? I like to play as Neuvilette. Okay, Right. Let's mute the voices and get the reviews going. Alright, let's add everybody to the spinner. Alright. Since hold up, since there's so many people typing them all in all at once, and I have just gotten a lag start. Give me 1 second. And also, NCIA, sorry, I'm going to have to kill the mini screen while I'm doing this, mostly because it's just going to be black screened the entire time that I'm using the wheel picker. Okay. Don't forget to type in your username as well. There's a lot of times people forget to do that. Alright, there we go. And this is Blue Regard with Enefa. We got to clear up some of that. That is very hard to read. And delete, delete. All right, there we go. Hold on, I'm scrolling through the chat, picking out all of the names, so I can't see the new ones. Katsuro, Raiden, and Columbina. There we go. We're just adding everybody to the spinner, and as I said, who's Comey? Oh, right, that's his username. Did I miss anybody? Poorly, I might add. Hi, guys. Hello, average RNG hater. How does the giveaway work? Yeah, put in user ID for a character review, and don't forget to type in the user name too. So that makes it a little bit easier than seeing a shitload of numbers, okay? That makes it a hell of a lot easier. And we'll be doing reviews of people's characters as they enter. You can request up to 2, and, well, you know, it's in the description. Varissa. Alright, there we go. Wheel of Fortune. Alright, I will keep this up. Hello, Jord. I'll go in order. Oh, alright. We're getting Lindsay in here. Hey, NCIA, if you're still alive, give me a sign of life. You know, you don't have to mute yourself. You know, you are allowed to talk. Troy, for what is that wheel? That's for winning the Welkin Moon Giveaway, of course. And you know what? Troy always likes a little bit of chaos, so I'm going to make it a very small chance. I'll make it chaos has the same chance as everybody else. I'm not going to say what's going to happen if it lands on chaos, but if it does, chaos will happen. Okay, I just like a very small, just to add a little bit of tension in there, you know. Why put some character names next to it? Is because this is people requesting reviews, and I'll just be able to copy paste and be able to see. Because Enka doesn't have the ability for me to pull up, like, multiple usernames in succession. Which is kind of annoying. What character you want to review? That's up to you. You can do whatever one. It's the same as reviews before. Just make sure you enter your name. 1 entry per human being, by the way. Alright, let's get this down. And let's get this one up. Kimiko? You don't need a review? Just the welcome would be nice. Alright, I mean, that's fine. That's fair enough. Considering how many people there are, it might take a while to get through this many. But I've gotten a little bit better at being more expedient. Just doing the reviews give people time to join in, you know? As long as you entered, you'll be there. It's basically all that's needed. Daydreamer wants to show off her Alhaitham. You know, Kimiko, why don't you show off your Ganyu that you love so much, that you worked so hard on? Andy says he's killing all of his resin refills for Columbina talents this whole week. That's what I'm talking about. Get those talents leveled up. I killed my resin for Varissa. Who would have thought? And Durin as well. Ah! Damn, my shoulder hurts so badly. I just tried to... you know, if you guys want to have a little bit of fun trying it, if you're sitting down in a chair right now, try adjusting your seating position without completely standing up, using only just one arm. It's very awkward. Anyways, this is our Alhaitham. Nice Alhaitham, Daydreamer. You love to see all of those talents and character leveled up, and the weapon. Kimiko says she's standing. Don't show Ganyu? I'm gonna show Ganyu. Kimiko, you entered the competition. Troy, did you see my message above? Where is it? No, I didn't. Then it's harder to see who won until it stopped spitting. Oh, wait. Make sure to copy all the text and repaste. So there's twice as many boxes? No! That'll make it so difficult. I'll just add in wait. All of the text is a little bit hard since I'm doing reviews of people's characters. I probably won't get the Welkin. Well, your chances are the same as the chance of chaos, okay? I'm showing Ganyu, Kimiko, whether you like it or not. You can show Shaska or Columbina. Pick one! But anyways, you got a really nice Alhaitham there, Daydreamer. Blue Regard. We're going to look at Blue Regard's Inefa. I'm not doing a massive review. We're just showing people's characters, alright? You gotta remove her from your profile quickly if you really want that. I'm gonna get that Ganyu, Kimiko, whether you like it or not! As a matter of fact, I'm gonna skip in line and get yours first before you can remove it. The weapon I have on Ganyu is embarrassing. I don't care. Weapons can be changed. Builds? Not as easy. Anyways, Blue Regard with this Lumidos Effigy. Or no, not Effigy, Elegy. Is this... This is Emily's weapon, isn't it? Okay. To read my signature, I crave it. Well, he made it to the 2000 attack power with Inefa. I like the idea of this with the high base attack and the critical. So, I mean, it's a decent weapon. It gives her a nice crit stick and it increases her attack by 15%. She in an overload team? No, I think that he's just using this because it's like his best option as a 5-star. It gives nice base attack. It's like 608, and it gives 33% crit. So I think he's using it more as a stat stick than anything else. Otherwise, he would probably be using the craftable 4-star weapon, most likely. That said, it's still a good weapon. Like, 15% attack. Yeah, and also it's a 5-star, so it's going to have more base attack than a 4-star weapon. So, good choice. Good weapon choice. And I can see you're getting there with the levels and stuff, but interesting that you decided to give this artifact set to Inefa. Because this artifact set bonus doesn't give her any attack power. I think that there's a chance, I know that there's a lot of this, this sentence you're going to hear with the new set is, somebody else can use it. You're going to hear that a lot when it comes to anything that's Dendro or Lunar related at this point. Somebody else can wear this artifact set. Columbina doesn't have to wear it. Oh, somebody else can wear Silken Moon Serenade. Columbina doesn't have to wear that. Somebody else can wear Deepwood Memories. Columbina doesn't have to wear that. And at this point, there's more than 5 artifacts that you can have. 5 sets of artifacts that you can choose between. So yeah, like I no harsh judgment here, but Gilded Dreams might be more favorable for Columbina, or not Columbina, Inefa. But the new set is also good as well, so I can't ding you for anything. It's like trying to say that it's not necessary for Yao to wear Deepwood Memories, but she's wearing Silken Moon Serenade instead. NCIA says, Andy, I'm not smart enough to choose efficiency over drip. Yeah, NCIA does really like to make his characters look nice. I think that's why he gets a signature weapon. Drip over efficiency all day. I don't know, Katsuro. If it's getting in your way of clearing Stygian Onslaught, I bet you'll switch it for efficiency right away. Yes! Primogems! Rewards reign supreme. Kidding. But anyways, this is a nice Inefa. I'd like to see how she shapes up when you finally finish. Alright. Next person. Took a little bit too long. I don't know whose user ID this is because you didn't write in your name, but... You know, I mean, if you win, it's going to be awfully weird to say, aha, congratulations, number 710612781. It's like I'm calling off prisoner tags. Oh, this is Katsuro! Hi, Katsuro. Oh, God. All right, let's look at Raiden and Columbina. Okay. Emblem of Severed Fate, a classic with Raiden. I almost... Troy's laughing double on stream for me. Sorry. Calling off prisoner numbers. Prisoner number 710612781. Step forward to claim your reward. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm finished. Damn, nearly 300% energy recharge. That's fucking crazy. With an energy recharge sand as well. You got enough energy recharge there, Katsuro. Don't add me to the Welkin Moon Giveaway. I won't shake my own hand. I'm already ahead of you. See, look at this. I'm already ahead of you. I decided to add chaos. Right, NC. Yeah. There we go. Something chaotic will happen. NCIA will decide what happens if it lands on that. God knows what happens. But it might not even happen. So, there we go. There's your entry, NCIA. I also have enough attack choice, so energy recharge is the choice here. I honestly have no idea. Raiden Shogun is one of those characters that's extraordinarily complicated. I'm just showing her off, and she's really nice. That said, with as much commitment as you've had to this character, I'm surprised that your elemental burst isn't at least level 9. With how much you farmed for this character, every fucking artifact is double crit. Except the goblet, but even then, it's still really good fucking rolls. And it was Columbina, right? Yeah, Raiden and Columbina. There you go. Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers. Wonderful weapon for any HP scaling character. Even ones that aren't HP scaling, it's a ridiculously good passive. Very nice. Switching characters increases their attack power. HP, critical rate. Interesting that you opted to go for critical rate. It's very often that Columbinas tend to go for critical damage, because she has got so many critical rate buffs, it's not even funny. But that's an interesting choice. Good statistics on it, too. Next! Wait, you forgot your signature. What? You mean Raiden's signature weapon? Attack is increased by 20% and 28% of energy recharge. That's nice. I can't pronounce that. I see one word, Luna, and I think you're talking about the Genshin Impact versions, I suppose. Alright, well, next person, we're looking at their Arlecchino. It's Komi. Komi, you have no characters in your damn showcase. You turned your privacy off. Oh, okay, there we go. It's back on now. It's Arlecchino. Hey, you got the white tassel. Nice. Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy. You got 2 pieces of it. You still farming to get a feather? I can't read that, Katsura. I don't know what language that is. I can't pronounce it. I see Luna. I can say Luna. You can't build, sorry? Yeah, you can. You got an attack sand. A pyro damage goblet may be better for her. Will definitely be better. And then you got 2 pieces of Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy, which is good. Sometimes people use 4 pieces of Gladiator because they just can't muster they don't have the resin to spare to get 4-piece. You had one but destroyed it on accident. Even a shitty pyro damage goblet would be good. A feather shouldn't be too hard to find. It doesn't have to be an insane piece. I mean, like, your feather is a really nice piece, but it's got a bunch of energy. It is double critical, but picking up the set bonus and main stats should be your first priority. Substats are just something that will happen later. But as it sits right now, looking at your adventurer rating, this is a pretty decently cohesive Arlecchino for the fact that you haven't even reached adventurer rating 55 yet. So don't pressure yourself. Pyro damage is better. Don't listen to Katsuro. Just take a pyro damage goblet. Don't do any of that weird shit. Just take pyro damage, put it on a pyro damage character, and yeah. Go for it. But anyways, I mean, you're only adventurer rating 52. You don't really need to stress yourself out or pressure. Like, your world level is still 6, and it goes up to 9. You stayed at 45 till a few days ago, yeah. Well, your debate is about, like, a lot of complicated substats and shit. We're not there yet, and his adventure rating is 52. Keep it simple. Keep it easy. Take the pyro damage, get attack. He's already got a critical rate circlet, which is fine. Critical rate, critical damage, both of them fine. So yeah, you're already halfway there. Like, don't stress yourself out. No pressure. Your Arlecchino is decent for what your adventure rating is. You're not even up there yet. You're not even up there at the point where, like, having 1 pyro damage goblet or having the 4-piece set bonus would even make the boss fights that you go through more difficult. Your Arlecchino probably more than already destroys the enemies that you need him to destroy. And matter of fact, you can probably clear domains just fine with her in like 1 minute. So yeah, no stress. Taking adventurer rating into account is always important. Wheel of Fortune, they didn't name a character, so I'm gonna pick a character myself. I want your feedback since I just got her yesterday. Yeah, I would say getting a feather that is on set and using the goblet as the offset piece tends to be, quote, the usual easiest way. Because the goblet is like the hardest piece to get. Because it has so many different statistics. And it can roll in so many different ways. The goblet is just the hardest piece. Yes. So that's why people oftentimes have their goblet as an off piece. And that's why I expressed surprise when your feather was your off piece. Because I was like, wow, you know, that doesn't happen too often. I kept getting bombarded by pyros that I needed more stuff for Arlecchino. That makes sense. Anyways, we're just going to look at one of his characters that we haven't seen recently. Let's have a look at his well, we'll look at his Yelan because he didn't enter anybody. Wheel of Fortune. Off piece? What does that mean? Okay, so right here is an example. What I mean by off piece is, you see how the set bonus is Emblem of Severed Fate on this character named Yelan? That's her favorite set that she likes to use. So you see the flower, the feather, the sand, and the goblet are all Emblem of Severed Fate. That means out of the 5 artifact pieces you have to wear, only 4 of them actually have to be from the same set for you to get the 4 pieces of equipment set bonus, right? So there's 1 piece that doesn't match, and they decided that a circlet would just... things just worked out that the circlet was her off piece. That's what that means. Kimiko says she needs to go. Bye, have fun. Yes, See you later, Kimiko. And you don't have to be here. You just have to have entered in the live stream chat. But also, don't forget to like the stream. That's part of the requirements, you know, guys. You're already subscribed. You just gotta click that thumbs up button. Ah, God, that feels so horrible saying that. I feel like I just inserted an advertisement in you guys' brain and forced you to watch it. And then remove the skip button so it's a 15-second ad instead of a fucking 5-second. Ugh. That's horrible. I had a physical damage goblet on Arlecchino and on 2.3k attack better than pyro damage. Right, that's the thing. Yeah, you don't use physical damage. That's why I say pay attention to just the main stat and not the not the substats. Nobody will ever use a main stat that's very poor for the I'm sorry. A main stat that's very poor for a character will never be a good artifact, no matter how good the substats are. That's what I mean. Yeah. I only care for attacking damage. Right, and pyro damage bonus, since when Arlecchino swings her weapon, will give you quite a bit of direct damage. When your attack substat total gets more than 70%. Well, good thing that everybody rolls for critical with substats, Mr. Katsuro. Take the pyro damage. Katsuro, he, like, looks up guides and stuff and then just, yeah, that. You don't look up guides, you make them on your YouTube channel? Are my messages getting shadow banned or something, says... I don't know. I saw IG and physical Arlecchino. Oh, you said Varissa. Oh, okay. Well, here. I guess I'll look at your Varissa then because... well, we got to use Yelan as an example. Anyways, nice Varissa. Obsidian Codex. What is this degeneracy? I told you to get long nights, oh damn it. I'm kidding. He probably had a bunch of really good leftover pieces of the Obsidian Codex, and it just was economically better to just use this. And it's not that bad of a set for Varissa. It's decent. Get critical hits and stuff. 40% critical rate is really nice. No, you teach people in-game. When you say you make guides, where you mean you made guides on YouTube videos, or do you just go into the game and tell people to equip things? Because those are very different things. Motherfuckers when, like, Codex is, like, 2 substats worse. I know, I'm echoing the sentiment. It's probably more economically worth it if you already have Obsidian Codex pieces, because since Varissa came out... when did Varissa come out? I think she came out after Malvika. Yeah, Varissa came out, like, after Malvika did. and Chaska and all of them, so people have tons of leftover our Obsidian Codex pieces. So it just makes sense that you would see how you'd see people building it. It would take you so much resin that you could probably actually finish building Kazuha. And by building, I mean, like, leveling him up. Before you would even have a set that's close to the same substats as this. Genshin Impact Katsuro is a failure of game design when it comes to artifacts and substats and everything. Only just recently, like 4 or 5 years after the game launched, was there any effort by the developers themselves to educate or assist players on what artifacts to use and equip. But anyways, next, we see yo, Varissa. You got a nice Varissa there. Lindsay wants to show off her Durin. No, Katsuro, that's not the point. That's just laziness. Why would you ever make an effort to explain your game if, you know, a YouTuber does it for you? That's kind of like if I mailed you a chair to put together and there was no instruction manual that came with it and you just had a little slip of paper on the side of it that said look it up how to put it together on YouTube. Somebody else will tell you how to do it. Which sucks. Nobody can explain the game better than somebody that created it, you know? Or should. That should be the case, but it's not actually the case. Anyways, Lindsay. I see that she got 2-piece Silken Moon Serenade and then 2-piece Pyro Damage. Okay. I see that people off this, so this is like an old pre-patch build with Durin. Lindsay, if you want, you might want to try and farm Durin's new set already since the Stygian Onslaught is out, so that'll be a good time for you to get artifacts for Durin and Columbina at the same time. But looking at this build beforehand, this is actually a decent build. Like, Amenoma Kageuchi really does help Durin get his full energy in a single, like, elemental skill usage. It's really, really good. Yeah. Also, Komi Rensaki, another tip about friendship characters is if you're doing something like a ley line where it allows you to switch, don't do dailies, they're too much time and effort. When you're doing like a ley line to get character XP or something and spend your resin, you could just switch the characters out before like spending the resin. Anyways, this is a decent build for Durin. I see attack, I see pyro damage, I see critical circlet. I see 2-piece energy, I see 2-piece pyro damage. This is decent as a build. Yeah, when you spend your resin, it automatically completes dailies, but everybody has a different comfort level of how much they're willing to invest in play and stuff like that, you know? Like where Katsuro was saying, hey, you know, you need to get your substats in this order, you need to get this many attack rolls, you need a specific amount of attack percentage, you need to spend this specific amount of resin, you need to have this level of critical rate, this level of critical damage, and this weapon, and these specific constellations for these 4-star supports to get the proper rotation. Versus where I just say something like, you're not even adventure rating 55, just take a pyro damage goblet, move on. That's it. You know, there's different levels of investment. And, you know, some people are going to make top 1% builds on their characters. That's what they're looking for. Other people are just going to take what's good enough to kill things and move on. Troy, you're doing the wrong side right now. Katsura, you do give really accurate advice for like building up to a very high level character. That is it. I'm on the side of use what works. It depends on what level we're suggesting, you know. This works for Durin, and now that his new set is out, it's possible to get more. But if she left him like this, he'd still get his burst out, still apply the pyro. Let's look at the next one. We got 2 more left. We got Kimiko and Artie. Kimiko. Ganyu! Yes! Look at that to Ganyu. Skyward Harp. Very beautiful weapon. With 4 pieces of Blizzard Strayer. This is what a top 1% Ganyu looks like. I know she was screaming like, Try! Do not look at Ganyu! I'm looking at Ganyu. And I like this Ganyu. It's a very good Ganyu. That was evil. Switch up in tone of voice. You're advocating for changing the pyro. They're not even done with their character yet, but what they have right now is fine. They don't have to stress about it. Like, they're only 52. Side note: vibing to Nod Cry battle music is heavenly. Yes, Nod Cry battle music is lovely. In my Spotify, I have a whole playlist dedicated to one song, and the playlist going on for hours. Damn! Hey, NCIA, are you, there? I think this is the last person. Artie wants to show off her Nilu as well. Key of Kaj Nisut. Very nice. Look at our Nilu. 70,681 hit points. Damn. She's just like double the HP of even Neuvilette. And she's got 2-piece HP and 2-piece HP. Look at all of that health. Holy freaking shirt. 70,000 HP Nilu. Yes, there was once upon a time a player long ago that requested a review for Nilu that they wanted to reach 100,000 HP with Nilu. They managed to do it. They had the most insane substats you would have ever seen. But, obviously, you know, 100,000 is not optimal because I think she stopped scaling after like 70,000. I remember talking to Artie about that. But she had to do everything. She had to get Farina's second constellation to stack more HP. She had to use a food buff. And then I think she also needed the Imaginarium Theater to add Nilu as a character for base HP buffing. Or 20% HP buffing. Not base HP, but 20% max HP. But now they can clear the Stygian Onslaught to get that HP bonus. So they can reach the 100,000. They had to use so much stuff. Really pushing for that 6-figure salary of Nilu HP. That was like in 3 point something. Yeah, this was before Stygian Onslaught, so they had to wait for the theater to happen. Alright. Welcome back, NCIA. You came just in time. Alright, NCIA. So, your Chaska. I guess you wanted to show your Chaska. You didn't want to enter the giveaway, but I added you as a little bit of chaos. He wanted to show his Chaska. The Chaska that clears Stygian Onslaught in one charged attack. I've never seen Chaska. Hello, Retime. Yes, she does look lovely. This is ridiculous. Do you know how much work this guy has put into Chaska? He's literally dumped, like, I don't know how many sanctifying elixirs into this character, just to get the smallest of improvements. He's got 6 constellations. How am I? We're about to do a giveaway, Retime. Alright. Well, those are the last of the names. Chaska signature scales really well with the refinements. NCIA, if it lands on your chaos, what would you like to happen? Since you're the one doing the giveaway, it's not like you can win your own giveaway, which kind of makes no sense. That makes sense. But, I don't know. Do you want us to just... maybe it'd just be a re-roll. We'll roll it a second time. Good luck, everyone, and let's pray chaos never gets touched. I got 1 or 2 ideas, don't worry. Alright, well... I don't know who's trying to join me in-game. I heard the noise, but I'm not looking at that at all. Just so you know. Alright, well, let's spin it. It almost landed on Chaos. It was 1 position away. I think that's Daydreamer, because I remember hers is orange. Well, that's one of them. So I'll copy-paste this to you. Yippee, no chaos, says Comey. Alright, NCIA, I will send you her user ID. And then one more time. Go, good luck, everybody. Ooh, and it lands on Comey. Hey, Comey, you won Welkin Moon. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I was supposed to click and remove Daydreamer, but a good thing it didn't land on her a second time. I would have just done a redo. I should have removed her, but it didn't influence it. Alright, give Comey. I still don't see who's trying to join my game because I'm not looking at the game right now. I didn't think I'd win. Well, almost everybody that suckled that chaos. Well, you didn't harbor that much hope. Well, I mean, you did win last time. You did win last time. Troy, what's up? Average hater said, at least this time it wasn't off by 1 pixel. Yeah, I remember that. That was so sad. That was such a sad moment. Wait, is that chaos still? You appear to have won a free Welkin voucher through a Discord event. Make a 3rd roll? Oh, okay. Alright, well, let me remove Comey and remove Orange. Because I forgot to remove them the first time. They didn't land on them, but after 2 people winning. So I guess what? Am I spinning this a 3rd time? It's like watching a soap opera in real time. Alright, I guess I'll spin it a 3rd time, NCIA. And who's it gonna land on? I think it's land on Aegis. that's Aegis. Oh, well, congratulations, Lindsay. Daydreamer says, I left and I won? Yes. We ended up spinning 3 times. You missed it? Thank you. Yeah, don't forget to thank NCIA for this. Oh, somebody just subscribed. Hello, Pom Pom. Oh, is that the thing from Honkai Star Rail? Pom Pom is from Honkai Star Rail.
Huh? Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
Oh. Oh. I was not looking at the game. I'm so sorry, Shikai. Pom Pom. Shikai, is that you that just subscribed to type something in? I didn't see them type.
Hot Springs has magical powers to heal your body and soul. Whenever I get to take a break, I always want a snack. I got some candy, fruit, and jerky. You want some?
Anyway, it's not. At least it's not as bad as last time. Where yeah, it was by 1 pixel. One
Hey, get
singular
out.
pixel.
Cuckoo.
You didn't think you'd win? You should have put in the account that you wanted on it. Too bad, Daydreamer. No, Daydreamer. I guess you're gonna have to log in every day for a month straight. I will be insulted if you don't log in daily to collect. That would be very insulting. I did, though, thought about it. Also, Troy, you got Raiden's Echo today. Congratulations on that.
Huh? Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
Forcing a player into a dysfunctional overload team. Next time, maybe next time won't go south. Oops.
Use of force authorized.
Do I want some Stygian help? Oh, I'm just farming friendship characters.
Kapow! Volcano kablam! Blade. Faster, stronger. Let's move. Yeah. Heads up.
I warned you.
Hey.
Looks like silence.
Yeah. Heads up. Justice o'clock. Yeah. Headbutt. Hero incoming. Surge. Controlled breathing. On my mark.
It's Lunar Varissa. Yes, yes it is.
Intel. Send.
Gotta go do schoolworks and make your siblings lunch. Thank you for the welcome and have a lovely stream, Troy. Thank NCIA for the welcome, not me. He was the one that provided that. It wasn't me. I was just a catalyst for him to distribute. HP, Elemental Mastery, critical damage. No energy. We need pieces with energy. Critical damage and elemental mastery. Nice. This Stygian has me on the verge of tears. Man, the level of stress that you must be experiencing. My account is... Yeah. Dog, you're really pressuring yourself like that, man. No, don't worry about it. You don't stress the Stygian, man. Your adventure rating doesn't even have the world levels unlocked.
Let's go.
Looks like violence is the end.
Let's move. Hero incoming. Yeah.
Ninja.
Send.
Energy, double defense, crit damage. Nice! Crit damage circlet with elemental mastery and energy recharge. Locking that for Columbina. Definitely gonna level that up. HP, elemental mastery, attack. Dendro damage bonus with critical rate and elemental mastery. We'll keep that one in mind. You're not even a whaling.
Use of force authorized.
NCI is on, he's not a Leviathan. He's still in whale territory. He's not a Leviathan.
Heads up. Hero incoming.
I warned you. Looks like violence is the end.
Surge. On my mark.
Sir.
Ninja.
Leviathan's got all characters C6R5. Yeah, he just goes for the C6.
Send.
And the signature weapon sometimes. And a lot of his characters are still C0, like Al-Haytham. HP and elemental mastery, defense sand, attack sand, energy recharge sand. Continue.
Use of force authorized.
Trouble breathing. Justice o'clock. Headbutt. Hi.
My Neuvilette is whale grade though.
Surge.
I warn you!
Step aside.
Looks like silence is
Kapow! Charge. Headbutt. Charge.
intel!
Leviathan considered an extreme spender beyond even a standard whale who maxes out almost everything in the game. C6R5 for every weapon.
Send.
Yeah, he's not Leviathan, no. Whale, maybe, but definitely not Leviathan territory, because if he's a Leviathan, then that makes me a whale. Because I've got 2 C6 characters. Hello, I cannot read that name, but that looks like Arabic. Welcome to the live stream. We just did the Welkin giveaway. We just finished with it, not too long ago. Like maybe 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I got 2 C6 characters with refinements, and they're 5 stars. And by account volume, I remember last time we checked, Katsuro, like, you had more Primogems, like, in your entire history spent, like, a lot, in, like, only 6 months than I had saved up for years. So then that would put you at, like, between Leviathan and Whale level. How do I join? We already did it. It's already done. We gave away 3 of them just recently. It's in the description, though. We're still doing character reviews, but the giveaway has ended. You got 2 C6, yes. I got like 25 5 stars plus constellations, like 10 5-star weapons. Guys, do you use Geo damage or defense goblet on Goro? Defense. You want defense. Defense percentage. How many weapons do I have? 5. Quick question, did you review my Columbina? I think I did. I might have gone with the original message. So, I'm pretty sure it was Columbina and... No. Actually, no, it was Al-Haytham. I think Al-Haytham was the only thing that I showed Daydreamer. You do exception for you do exception for me? There is no the giveaway is already done. I don't know how to pronounce your name. The one that's written in Arabic, or it looks like Arabic to me. Yeah, defense percentage, Lindsay. For, Goro. Hello, Minnie. Have you gotten the free constellation already? Who did you choose? Because I'm kind of conflicted. Me? I got Tainari. Daydreamer says I picked a Tato. You picked the potato. Did you? You're saying please, but the Welkin Moon giveaway is already done. Like, it's quite literally, like, they have already been given away. As in, like, it's all gone. It's kind of like if you... It's kind of like if you came to a pizza party and the pizza was all gone and you wanted a slice of pizza for yourself. I mean, it's gone.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready.
Great, let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Wait.
Someone's here.
Wait,
We heard your footsteps. Although...
this isn't the quest that I started. I went to go start a quest that was just stopping me from doing the other quests, but it starts the Archon quest? Damn it, I should have clicked on focus experience mode. Now I'm stuck here for like 3 hours. Fuck's sake. Alright, let's go. Let's
You've
just
been
let it
here
play.
for a while
Shit.
now.
This
I take
isn't
it
the
you
thing I
followed
meant
the
to do.
Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Come on.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me. I come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Notcry.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at
Says
least
okay, bye.
some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned
I'm
for
sorry,
her
ma'am.
well-being. Not to mention that the doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center
But I
up
respect
north.
you. Thank you so much.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long
Maybe
time.
you can come back next time and
But when did it
you'll make
start?
it next time.
Before he even arrived in Nodcry?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise. But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine. Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on
I'm back.
hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle
Good
any
time in
intel
3 hours.
gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
Oh, wait, they actually want me to press something. You know, they talk for so long that I tuned out.
Infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, all right. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Yes. Yes. No. While the Archon is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. To make sure you have the best experience, it's recommended that you experience the next part of the story when you have ample time to complete it. A few things, actually,
Okay.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I I thought I was stuck. Holy shit. Are you free for Stygian help? Yes. This right here, disturbance caused by theft, was the quest that I was trying to complete. I thought it was over. I thought it was like, shit. 6 hour stream, here we come. Ah, fuck me. It's done. Oh, thank goodness. But they say that about every Archon quest, just giving you a warning that what you're about to consume is, you know, don't tune out. Look, that's just the way it is, man. Like, look, an hour and 30 minutes is the duration of a modern movie, and a good 20 minutes of that is credits that you skip at the end. Or the beginning, one of the two. Ah, there we go. We could do some shorter quests. I can't physically pay attention. Yeah, sometimes, you know, I mean, like, especially if somebody has, like, ADHD, it's really hard for you to tell them to just sit there and watch that for, you know, 3.5 hours. Avatar was 3 hours and... I'm assuming you mean 3 hours and 30 minutes and not 3 hours and 3 minutes. Or just 3 hours? I assume 3 and 30. But even then, like, I'm not taking objections. Even then, though, like, even movies like that at the movie theater had, like, intermissions at some point in time. I remember Grindhouse was, like, 5 hours long, and they scheduled intermissions. Story overrules ADHD. ADHD begs to differ at 15-minute intervals. Excuse me. I know how it is. Yeah, you might be able to focus on something. I think because it greatly enraptures your attention. But take Daydreamer, for example. She went and set a timer of how long it took for her to skip through the quest, and she doesn't remember anything because it was just too much for her all at once. But she also said that there were some quests that she did like that did capture her attention. You know, she really liked that one Animo Vision guy that we're never going to get as a playable character. That I forgot his name. Daydreamer says I can only pay attention to something for so long. Yeah, and Daydreamer, I'm willing to bet that you've probably watched movies before and watched the whole thing through. I don't know, like Spider-Man or something like that. You really enjoyed it. You can pay attention for the whole thing. So it varies based off the person to person. For you, Katsuro, it's something that really enraptures you, and you really do love the story of Genshin Impact and the lore. You love all of it. So, like, it would definitely keep you for the entire time. But if somebody had a point where they just didn't care about it, then, or if something came up and they needed to stop and they couldn't. That happened to me before on a previous Archon quest. Where, I can't remember which one it was. It was one of the Nodcry, Archon quests where I needed to stop and we were close to the end, or not. Actually, no, we weren't close to the end. I think it was when I was talking to Sandrone or something like that, and I just needed to get through it, and it was too much. And at that point, I needed to end the stream and leave, and it ended up dragging on for almost like an hour and a half longer than I was supposed to. And I was ready to stop early, and I was invested. I was listening to it and everything up to that point. But then once I needed to go, and I couldn't stop and like exit the quest or come back to the dialogue later. The only option was to just spam through it and skip, because you know I needed a break. I needed to stop, and I needed to rest, and I needed to end it. But MiHoYo disagreed. When you need to go, just Alt F4. That's the thing. Even if I had, yeah, you can say, oh well, just Alt F4. Then you Alt F4 and then like come back later. But you know, I stream Genshin, right? So I play it a lot. There's a lot of people that play it even more than I do, and they don't stream, right? And if I Alt F4'd and left, basically I wouldn't be able to spend my resin or anything like that. Daydreamer says I could definitely replay certain quests and have fun. Others are just sheer pain. Yeah. And then for people that have like multiple accounts that want to do all of that.
Stronger.
Yeah, people, when they have multiple accounts like Daydreamer does, having to do the story a second time over, you just check out. There's... Nah. Let's get some friendship. Yeah, but anyways, Katsuo, what I was gonna say is, like, I stream Genshin, like, 3 times a week, right? And if I was to just Alt F4 and then have to repeat not only that hour and 30 minutes ahead that I was looking at, but then also have to go backwards a whole entire hour and a half of content. So just wasting, like... Oh, right. Daydreamer. You did ask for Stygian help. Let me help you with that. Wait, are you offline? You must be offline because I took, I do kind of get it, but you wouldn't need to go that far back. That's the thing, is I stream Genshin, let's say if I stream it Monday, and then, you know, Tuesday I want to do Death Road to Canada with you guys, because, you know, I feel like, okay, I figured out a way to get myself to be able to stream it, which I do think I have figured out a way to jury-rig that. There's going to be no mini-screen while I'm doing Death Road to Canada, but that's just the way it is. NCAA helped while you were questing. Thank you, Daydreamer. I am so sorry about that. I said yes, and then I got stuck in that thing, so I'm sorry about that. I said yes, and then I proceeded to exactly not do that. I didn't mean to be so mean to you that way. I'm sorry. I thought I was just gonna do that Nefer unlock thing. You're fine. All right. Yeah. My bad. Yeah. Anyways, Katsuro, what I was gonna say is the point I was trying to make is if I log out and I have to go backwards of all of that, you can't leave. You Alt F4 and you don't get to go, I'm gonna go spend my resin. You Alt F4 and you will sit there and you will not leave until you come back and you do this hour and a half of story content, whether you like it or not. And if you leave halfway through, you're gonna go back to the beginning and start the whole damn thing over. That means I won't be able to do important things like log in and collect my Welkin Moon. I can't log in and spend my resin or condense it for the next stream so that I can spend it, you know, while I'm streaming. I won't be able to use any of that time, and Genshin Impact is a daily interaction game. If you don't log in every single day, you know, you're losing out every single day. So, if I don't have the time to do that, have some ice cream. Oh, thank you, NCIA. I do actually have ice cream in my fridge. But I shouldn't eat too much. I'm going to get fat. Thank you for the super sticker. How do I like that? I can't, like, click the like button on the... I don't think there is a like button for the super sticker. Thank you, NCIA. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's basically my point, is that... That's how I get first place on the chat? Wait, they're still doing ranking systems? I don't even see it anymore. Where's the... It always does it? Really? I I stopped seeing it for a while, so I thought it got turned off. I got 250 XP. The next highest is 150. Donations get a ridiculous XP bonus. Apparently so.
Running late again.
And NCIA, thank you for helping Daydreamer when I wasn't there. Chat XP is kind of useless. I should try to figure out something to do with the Botrix levels. A long time ago, I did say that I was going to do something with the levels, but at some point I stopped. So maybe by Monday or something, I will go into the Botrix. Monday on the next week, I'll go into the Botrix program and see if there's like special commands or something I can add.
Here I go.
Like, I don't know. If you guys want to, I don't know. I have no idea. I'll figure out something. That would be the coolest. 59. 10 more for 69. And then once she reaches 69, she'll just be quiet. She won't say anything.
At that point, I'll just have to speak.
Yes. Why don't you speak some more?
Here I go.
Speaking is hard.
Controlled breathing.
I'm here to provide a safe space for your anxiety. I think I was one of the first few people that you ever started to join their Discords and talk to. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not.
It's just another monstrous. We kept on rotten from the devil, but the devil was you. Return it with not until deeper in depth. Return everything that could have been. It was still there with the again. Did my time, so the laundry, and see infinite. Break me down, in the groove. No, I've seen the end. Make it through. I need to be. I just don't care. Trying to break my heart. I get my mismatch. Show me the don't occupy my throne. Give me the crown I own. Look like you told me how. Look at me now. I've got no money in my pocket and the whole world's springing.
But yeah, basically just having that 1 hour and a half rock that I have to beat my way through if I get stuck. There's a lot of days where I just don't have the time. You know, like... yeah. Just with a lot of doctor visits and stuff. I'm keeping quiet because I hate my voice on stream. But I like your accent though, Katsuro. You have this... I like the way that you say your R's. Maybe I need to look up a tongue twister. Oh, yes! Yes! That's what I need to do. I need to make a chat badge where we can claim it and then have Katsuro come in and voice tongue twisters that repeatedly use the R letter. I just like the way that you say R because he does the R when he does the R.
Back on track.
It's weird. Why is it weird?
Because it is, that's a fact.
I noticed that you specifically avoided using any words that have the letter R.
Why, yes. Exactly so.
Why do I have the feeling that you're trying to specifically think so you can avoid using those words? Is there a reason?
No, actually I'm not specifically trying to avoid it. So like, no.
But that sentence avoided it too.
No, I didn't. There was an R here.
Mm-hmm. Where's the R's today, Katsuro?
Nowhere.
Oh, that has an R in it, but it doesn't have the R.
Yeah, because I do that sound only when I'm angry.
I gotta figure out one way to get you. You're gonna see. You can't keep this up forever. English doesn't work like that. You can't just say that there's a letter that you don't like and just abandon it. It's going to come back one way or another.
It's not a letter, it's a sound. That's the difference.
Right. But you can't do it forever. One of these days, you're gonna slip up, and I'm gonna be there, ready. Or should I say, ready. Waiting and watching.
I worked so hard to get rid of my Russian
Yeah,
accent.
he did it! Yes!
Yes, I did it. I did it on purpose. Anyways.
So, what do you want to do?
Actually, the weirdest part about the accent that you say is that, like, English speakers, like British people, they say that I have a Welsh accent, which doesn't make sense.
We'll let Lucy be the judge of that, because she speaks Welsh.
Yes! Like, British people say I have a Welsh accent. I'm sure I don't. But they say it.
People said that I have a southern accent.
People I talk about, talk with in, like, Discord and stuff. Yeah, my accent definitely isn't Welsh, but people keep saying it.
They say that I have a southern accent. And I believe them, but I don't hear it.
No, you actually do kind of have a southern accent. It's just not big.
I think it's because I use words like ain't and don't. And wanna instead of want to.
I mean, it is kind of sensible, but I don't think it's the main reason.
What would it be then?
Just the pronunciation, the like sentence structuring.
Like when I say dash,
as in like the rhythmic structuring.
I know that I will use the word cha, because others tend to not do that. Don't-cha instead of don't you. Or do not you. Or ain't-cha instead of are you not. Damn. Lindsay and Daydreamer, the amount of pressure that both of you go through to do multiple accounts on Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, I have nothing but respect for your ability to go through that trauma, because that's a lot. Like, imagining me redoing everything that I do on a daily on a second account is intense. I don't play other games. That doesn't matter though. That's a lot. And there's literal basic things that you cannot get until you do the Archon quest. Like, you literally can't, unless you do like quick start, you can't get Raiden Shogun's materials or artifacts from Inazuma. Because you can't go there. Well, you might be able to, like, get them from Stygian Onslaught or join another player's world. That's why people have attention issues, because they overextend. Is it an overextension, though, if you can't get a break? It's kind of like when you're trying to watch your favorite programs on television, except instead of them being only 22 to 30 minutes long, it's 3.5 hours. And you can't change the channel until that 3.5 hours is up. Minicha said, I tried making a new count, but I got annoyed that I didn't have my characters and gave up. No! But you aren't supposed to. So that guy wants to study the Frost Moon Scions. Interesting. Oh, we don't have Yehoda in the party, so we can't see the intel to snatch it. Oh well, that's okay. We already snatched all the intel we have. Song of the Welkin Moon Act 2, oh no, Act 7. Song of the Welkin Moon Act 7 is... Is this a story quest? This is the Archon quest. And this is the world quest. I'll do the world quest instead. Oh. Right. New area. Okay. Let's unlock all of these so we can see the whole entire area. Speaking of which, I think I forgot to do my artifact route, so let's go and collect some of them. So valid, not having Kazuha is painful.
Look at this stuff. It's so white and so cold. Is it edible?
NCIA says he rarely uses Kazuha anymore.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Sucrose carried me super hard because she dealt so much swirl damage in the domains. Some of the domains, man, some of those Ascension domains were really hard to do, man. Like, they were tough. Oh, sorry, hiccups. NCI says Aloy carried him. Really? Well, you know what? Because of the puppets and the fact that the puppets' levels and stuff are all maxed out, I think I might start making an honest suggestion to people if they're new to the game and they don't want to be pressured to like level up a character. that the puppets would be really good for new players doing like all of the Archon quests and stuff. Because the puppets, they can't go to the Abyss, but or Stygian Onslaught. But those two things, newer players are never concerned about. Going to the Abyss and the Onslaught is just not a thing for them. Not really. I wouldn't recommend for mobile players because Miliaster would kill their phone. Well, it's just the fact that it's a character that for free will always have max level talents, max level elemental skill, max level elemental burst, normal attack, and max ascension level without ever needing to be leveled up. The only thing that you need for them is to level up a weapon. And maybe some artifacts if you feel like it. But it would really save them a lot of money. Because they'd always have that max scaled character. And I know for sure that I didn't always have all of my characters fully leveled when I was doing it. Mini screen? Oh, I can switch things around. Put your screen share up, NCI, and I'll put it on there. Problem is, puppets are worthlessly weak. I feel like at low adventurer ratings, they would be fine. When I'm talking low adventurer ratings, Katsuro, I'm talking like below 30, below 20. I'm talking about people who have just installed the game and they probably don't log in every day to max out things or level up anything. Just a character that just already has the stuff. And they're a pretty simple character, too. The main amount of power you get is from artifacts.
Turn that frown upside down.
Am I switching mini screens? Yes. NCIA has the horse right here. We can get a nice... Oh, why is the sound so strong?
Get to work! Suffer the wrath!
You need to play the hell out of Miliastra to get them, though? No, you don't. I already made a guide. And I don't mean, like, just... telling people in-game and stuff. I meant I made an actual guide that you can just spam one thing and delete system data over and over and over to get the XP. Your experience points will be maxed out for the week in under, like, under 20 minutes. So in less than 20 minutes, you finish your weekly XP. And then you get the weekly XP to next week. And so it's less than 1 week. And most of that week is literally waiting for the cooldown. And since it's Friday right now, somebody could get it by Monday. And actually, that video that I released of how to get fast Miliastra Wonderland XP is actually started to get quite a few views. It's almost at like 2,000 right now, which is nice. It means it's really picked up for a lot of people. They want to know how to get the XP.
Hurry up, Grassa!
A simple character too, you know? Like, use your elemental skill, now you have an infusion, smack them with normal attacks. You got the Inazuma, you need Inazuma Electro characters. You know, they got you. You just change the puppet to whatever element you need. I think it's quite nice. And NCIA, can we see that puppet with a... Oh, wait. Can you go kill something else with that puppet?
A
Another test subject.
The thing is, he just proved my point. The main power you get is from artifacts and teams, not from one character.
Well, of course. It's not gonna be. We all know the puppets are not very strong. He's like the Traveler. But,
he's worse. He's vastly worse.
well, to be fair, I mean, it is what it is. And it's a level 20 puppet that he has, not a level 90 with triple.
I mean, I also have a level 20 puppet. I also can clear overworld with it. It doesn't really mean anything.
Do you have
because
a level puppet?
Because I have, like, in slot, good, like, 5-star artifacts. The starter player won't have them.
Of course they won't. They also won't have the same world level as you. They also won't have the access to 5-star characters, 5-star artifacts either. The only thing they've got is
exactly
the green
and the
artifacts.
team synergy will drastically lessen because of it.
It's just a character with an elemental infusion normal attacks. That's it.
No, it is. No. Actually, I mean, if you speed run Natlan, it's not.
The puppet. It can be any elemental traveler.
Adventure time! Off we go! Everybody stand!
How much damage is it doing? Damn! He's doing like 20,000 with the melee attacks. With all of these premium buffers.
Yeah, the point is, with all of these premium buffers, my pirate traveler is doing the same amount.
Your traveler has constellations, though. He doesn't. And speedrun and Archon quest don't fit in the same sentence. Unless they teach us how that one guy skipped the Archon quest with that glitch. That'd be nice. They banned him for like 10,000 years, though.
Yeah, NCIA, that just proves my point. Because the starter player is not gonna have premium buffers.
Yeah, no, they won't. But that said, all I'm talking about is a character that doesn't need to be leveled up. That's it.
No, the point is, yeah, it is a character that is usable, that is, sure, you can fill a slot in a team, it's just never good. It's workable.
That's how all of your characters are starting out. All I had was Captain Kaya physical damage normal attacks. For a long time.
Oh, for the longest time I was playing Perry Beidou, so like yes, I do understand that something can work even if it's not strong.
Yeah, and just to have a character who can beat any element, and you don't have to do anything that you can put on a puppet is something you can take off of them later and then put on somebody else. Weapon and artifact, that's it. So it doesn't require any Mora, no talent levels, nothing. They're just always at the max level that your account allows them to be, which is nice. I would have really loved that when I was playing with Captain Kaya, Shungling, and Barbara. That would have been really nice.
I mean, to be fair, Shanling and Kaya do synergize really well at the start of the game.
Yeah, they do. It's really nice. And I just didn't have any, Lindsay says, wait, Troy, I used to do that with Kaya too. Yeah. No, Kaya normal attack spam with just his elemental skill while Shungling is there. And the puppet would definitely fit really well into that, very nicely.
To be honest, if Pyro Puppet was accessible from the start of the game, just like all others, yeah, that would be really strong. But otherwise, what could be a good element?
Animo Puppet.
I guess maybe Hydro?
Animo Puppet. Animo Puppet normal attacks.
Animal Puppet normal attacks with like maximum amount of elemental mastery you can get, I guess.
Anything. Animal puppet doing anything would just be nice.
I mean, at best, Puppet is not a field driver.
Yeah, pretty much. That's it. That's all. Just an on-field driver of whatever element, and yeah, that's it.
And it would work, definitely, but you got to know what are you driving.
If it doesn't work, you'll find another element soon enough. Puppet is limited to traveler elements. Yeah. Animo is nice. I don't think Sucrose is not. Oh well, no, Sucrose is not free, right?
No, she's not.
Okay, yeah. There's no free Animo characters, is there? Other than Traveler. And I mean like, like a story quest gives them to you. Oh, right. Lynette. Oh, but then she's only...
Lynette is actually an incredible anime character.
Yeah, she is.
For a starter account.
Not too far
I
now.
like her. She doesn't... She does skill and burst and like leaves the field too. I thought, I was thinking for a minute, like, oh yeah, Sucrose could do normal attacks, but then I couldn't remember if she was... Lynette can too, but it's just like Kaya doing his
Lynette
attacks.
is, like, so there is Kazu, there is Sucrose, and then there is Lynette. They are like the top for the starter animals you can get.
Yeah, and Kazuha only gets his Animo normal attack infusion at a high constant.
No, it's not about the normal attack infusion. You don't do Animo main damage.
I know. I was looking for that specifically. Something that was just an easy throw Animo at them.
Yeah, Lynette's Q throws many Animo. The point of throwing Animo isn't about doing damage, it's about shredding resistances.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. But no, I was just thinking about low adventure rating stuff doing that. No artifacts, no nothing. You just push the buttons and watch them die. The net will gain an Animo refusion at 20%. Yeah.
Well, yes, but I'm not talking about the anime infusions now. I'm talking about like usability. The net is a very good usable character even at C0 because of the swirl, like the VV you can get from her. She also runs, which is an incredible gain for a starter account who has nothing for movement.
Oh yeah, I used to use her to run around all the time. As a matter of fact, in the recap, Lynette was the character that traveled the greatest distance for me on my entire account of all characters. And the one that opened the most chests, so that's a testament to the user to run around a lot. NCIA says, good night.
See ya,
enjoy
Wait,
your anime.
no! Troy, don't kill the weasels! Don't kill the weasels!
Relax. The half of the weasels are bugged for me. They're not dead. You can dig them up and you can beat them.
I don't forgive you if you kill the weasels.
I was collecting the 750 Mora from that one. You can beat them up as much as you want. Just don't beat them up after you dig them up. Harvesting Mora from the weasels. Make a weasel coat.
Actually, thinking back, I'm not even sure what character carried me the most. It's either Razor or Jean at the start.
Oh, I use Razor a lot. I would say the character that carried me the most was Barbara.
Would you believe me if I said you that my Barbara is not even friendship rank 1?
No, I would have thought that you'd be interested in her lore, so you would have leveled her up. Speaking of which, you know, I think I might start doing that as a video series next. Since I'm leveling up all of these characters of friendship, I think I'll start making videos of, like, Auroron, all friendship dialogue, and just go through all of his friendship dialogue and show all of that. And just make one video for each character. That'll be something nice and short that I can, that'll be a lot of content. NCIA says, for me, Ganyu, as a main DPS for such a long time, but Chaska since she came out.
Look out below!
Yeah, for me, it's probably... Yeah, Razor, then Jean, then Kazu... Yeah, would you believe me if I used him for dealing damage as like a main DPS?
I believe it. He does swirl things. That was the best that I could do early on. When I got Sucrose and her swirling the
Kazu, he has insane grouping, and since he groups and then swirls another time, he straight up one-shots groups of enemies.
Yeah, that's fun.
Then after that it's probably already Yuimiya, and then it's 5 stars.
I bet the crops back in the orchard are loving this weather. Guess the soil.
Oh yeah, and Itto. So Yoi, Itto, and then the others.
Oh, and by the way, when I make this new style of video, it won't require a lot of I don't know. I just, when I make them, let me know if you guys like how I make them. Like time tags and stuff in the description and stuff. All of that. Depending on how you guys like what I come up with. I might use that for future content.
Yeah, right. C1 Jean is pretty nice for what she gives. But
Tainari.
Debate Club Razor. That's a canon event for the character for people my age, quote unquote, in Genshin. Debate Club Itto is just a canon event. No, Debate Club Razor is just a canon event. Everyone was running him at this point.
I can't run.
Hurry up, Brassa! Get back on track.
Daydreamer says, I still can't believe I triple crowned every character until I realized it's useful doing for some characters. And hello Arise Nishid. Hello Miro. Funnily enough, Genshin, I have gravitated to Cryo and Pyro DPSs. Really? I feel like I've slightly gravitated towards Electro lately. Can't quite put my finger on why though.
Yes, something was definitely gravitating human.
I don't know what it was. It's just a strange, mysterious event. It's like it happened overnight. Like a TikTok trend or something. Yeah, Tainari was my strongest and still is my second strongest. Or wait, no. Now he's my third strongest. Sorry, Varissa. My bad.
Gotta steer clear of other people.
Arise, no. Using fragile resin is fine. Just don't use it on artifacts. Use it on guaranteed upgrades.
Yeah, you could use it on artifacts if you wanted to, but yeah, getting
It's
a guaranteed
not a
upgrade
good
is,
use of fragile resin.
well, it just feels bad if you don't get anything good. If you do get something good, it feels worth it, but if you don't, then it doesn't feel good at all. Then you feel like you have to spend more to make it worth it. But wait, were you at least yeah, you can wait for like the Stygian onslaught now too and stuff. There's that as well. I think I may have figured out a way of how to stream Death Road to Canada, guys. I can't make any promises, but I will try to maybe make it up. That I couldn't get it to you guys the last recent day. It's gonna be extremely cursed, though. I'll have to stream it manually to my Discord stream, and then stream my Discord stream to my OBS stream in order to stream it to you guys on YouTube. So, it's streaming a stream to stream again. I feel like one of those people that plugged up like 13 different extension cords to different extension cords just to get power all the way down a ridiculously long hallway. That's how it has to be done.
Hurry up, Brassa! Look out below! Woo! Look out below! Hero incoming!
Yeah, as long as you did it at adventure rating 45, then, you know, you don't have to feel too heavily regretful about it. Also, Arise, something that you can feel good about a silver lining of, artifact XP is pretty valuable, you know. You may not be feeling it right now, but sooner or later when you got a bunch of characters, you'll be feeling like, holy crap, I don't have enough XP to level up all of these artifacts for all of these characters. I just don't have enough. That's when you start doing artifact runs like me, or be very thankful that you spent a lot of resin on artifact domains. But I spent a lot of resin on artifact domains, and I can still feel a little bit of tightness there. Like, this looks like a lot of XP right here. I got 170 of these and 1,744 of these. But that's gonna, like, evaporate after I do Columbina and Aoife.
Justice o'clock! Running late again.
You keep getting ads for the same top-up site. I'm not even gonna say what kind of ads I'd be getting. Those cursed mobile game ads. Where they fail the ridiculously easy puzzle and say, "Wow, that was so hard." Can you do it better than I did? I'm adventure rating 56 now, and I know how valuable XP is since a whole lot of support characters to build now. Yes. Well, that's why I do that artifact route, and I just did it just now.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
Hello, Minicha. Welcome back. I've been doing artifact runs every day consistently for like 2 years, and I still run out constantly. Andy says, okay, except the horny ads. Yeah, man, I get those too, and they're all like gooner bait. Ridiculous gooner bait, I might add. Like, so, and then the worst part is that none of that they advertise is probably even in the actual game itself. Ooh, Elemental Mastery, Instructor Sand. They go hard with the gooner bait. At least if the ones were in the ad were male, I'd be at least vaguely interested, says Daydreamer. Flower of Paradise Lost. Flower of Paradise Lost. I'll get rid of both of these. I know that those are Elemental Mastery pieces, but I'm not going to use them. It's all freaky AI women, always from some popular anime or video game. Genshin also is gooner bait to a degree. I strongly disagree with that. Genshin honestly isn't that bad. This is pretty decent. Like, look, like there's no panty shots or anything like that. Every female character has on like shorts. Like even Mizuki, she's got on like shorts, like underneath their skirt. Yeah, Genshin ain't that bad. I remember there was a huge push about that, like saying, "Oh my God, Yao Yao is such gooner bait. Can you see this? Holy crap! Look at that. That's such gooner bait. The radishes in the tiny backpack. Yeah, that's so heavily fetish heavy. Yao Yao is such a fetish heavy character. Or how about Dory? Let's look at Dory. Oh my God, a rich merchant leaning on a slime and stretching out. Yeah, this is definitely granny bait. Genshin is totally gooner bait. Yeah. Let's look at Kujo Sara. God, do I love women that stand on these things that look like traditional Japanese footwear, where they used it to stay out of mud and stood on stilts. Yeah, there are a couple of outfits that are a little bit out there that is like, you know, Escoffier, where she has nothing but an apron on. But it's not every female character. Yeah, there is a couple of them out there, and some of the newer ones lately are a little bit like that, but it's honestly not that bad. Let's not talk about Lauma. Oh yeah. They went hard on the breast size with her. Poor Lauma. Lauma and Columbina mods. Wait, Columbina? What's so bad about Columbina? She's got on a dress. It looks like she's got like a mesh shirt underneath. The design is very top heavy. Well, you do see females' legs a lot in Genshin, but the legs aren't a crime. Barbara's got on stockings.
I wonder when I'll...
You can see Candace's legs. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Columbina. Like, it's very top-heavy, but I think it's perfectly thematic. And it's not like you're seeing panty shots every time she uses her wing glider or nothing. It's fine. I think Columbina's fine. That said, I mean, I do also have to say something that as a guy who's a gamer, I understand that, like, attractive female characters definitely sell more. So, you know.
Look out below!
Oh.
Whoop.
Nice. What? Daydreamer said, I honestly assumed mostly women played Genshin. Don't think that's true. Well, I would say more men play video games than women do in general. I'm pretty sure that there's a larger audience of males. But when it comes to the specific game, I guess some games do have more or less females in them. I would assume from my YouTube audience there's more females than males. For Genshin Impact.
Running late again.
Well, but that's only my you know, my little slice of audience. I don't want to get sucked into another quest, so hold on. Focused experience mode on the Archon quest. Haha! Now, it'll delete them from the world so I can activate that. Daydreamer said that won't work, I tried. You almost doomed yourself? If I did, then that's okay. I just skipped the damn Archon quest. Like, fuck it. There we go. All done.
Running late again.
I just want to finish these quests before I get to any exploring. Yeah, I'll do chest opening and stuff at another time. Nicole's quest was annoying. Apparently I'm supposed to get up there, but I just entered combat. Let me use a stamina food. Done. Made it up.
Tell me what you see.
Go to the base of the tower. Well, I already made it up here now.
Justice o'clock! Yeah! Look out below! Charge!
Edie, for real, Troy is not beating these allegations.
Yeah!
I didn't even look around.
Charge! Volcano kablam! Yeah! Sweet dream? Come on out!
This isn't even a great team to be doing this with. Try hard at its peak. All I did was climb. Jeez, guys. Holy hell. No Hydro for Auroron. This is the team that I use to find artifacts and run around faster. Not actually fight things. But I don't care. Still, plenty of fun to fight with strange teams. You can only do that in the overworld. There's a battle down there, 2 chests and a spirit way. I intentionally am ignoring chests, because I'll just save that for when I'm done with all of the quests. This is the longest of the newer quests. World quests generally give you a break from dialogue every like 5 to 10 minutes. These are chests in the quest. Well, looks like I didn't have to open it, did I? Dodge the attacks? Okay. Oh, I got hit by one. I wonder if I'm gonna get... Oh, okay. He's saying run away. It wasn't that hard of a climb, guys. It was really easy. I just ate 1 piece of chocolate food for stamina. I probably didn't need to, but I did it just so I didn't fall down. You may have broken the progression and have to reclimb it every damn time. Well, then that's just a failure of MiHoYo's game design. If they can't put a tower that clearly looks like you can have fun climbing it with some character jumping around, obviously they failed the game design. So that's fine. I don't care. I climbed it. It said, the objective literally said climb the tower. C-L-I-M-B. Not grind on the rails to get to the tower. Climb. And climb I did.
Right, right. With all due respect, let me explain. There is a progression to this quest when you're going from place to place. And when you go the correct progression from place to place, you go through the correct places.
Well, looks like I did it the Troy way.
Yeah, but you didn't.
Yes,
so that's your failure, not theirs.
That's their then that's a bug that they have to fix. If they can't anticipate that somebody's gonna climb a waist-high fence.
Not everyone has Auroron and Mizuki and so on and so forth, and also uses stamina food. I'd even say mostly people don't.
He was free in event, so actually yes, most people do have him.
He was free like almost a year ago.
Well, that's most people then. Not everyone does.
You can get to rank 50 in, I think, like 2 weeks.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, rank 45 definitely.
Hey, you think MiHoYo's gonna figure out that I managed to skip a piece of their quest and then ban me for it? Hey, that man used Auroron to climb the tower. 10,000 years ban. That'll be the end of my Genshin Impact content, though, guys, if that does happen. So, mark the words if I get banned for skipping a portion of the quest. It was good knowing you guys, but I guess I'll be doing Goose Goose Duck videos or something. I don't know. I'll have to find something else you guys like to watch.
I'm gonna get you into Warframe if they ban you. Trust me, you're gonna love it.
Premature ban. No, even better. They just put a ban countdown timer on the side of my screen without actually banning me.
And what happens when it runs out?
Well, I guess that people will start creating new accounts and climbing this specific tower in protest, because creativity is supposed to be a thing. If I'm not allowed to use my damn tools to explore the overworld...
No, the point is that it might... I think the Spirit Way does get fixed when you clear the tower the second time.
Oh well. If not, then that's fine. I have more fun climbing up my way than I did doing something of opening chests. That was fun.
But thing is, there is a Lunoculus on the Spirit Way up there, which is otherwise inaccessible.
I have a way to do it. I'll jump all the way from that tower really far away in Natlin. You know, where you're really high up in the clouds, and fly all the way over here to get it.
Actually, I'm gonna do the fucking method. I don't think you can get...
Because you can use that air floaty thingy, the Fontaine gadget, to help you float, recover stamina. And stamina food, and amber.
I know but the point is that, actually, let me... Can I check... What do I... For example, if I say press a pin like there. No, it's not you. Like this.
Go! Oh! Haha. No.
So yeah, that tower is something like 7 kilometers away and only 2 kilometers tall.
Sounds doable.
You're not gonna glide here from there. No, it's not doable.
And then this is where I started the beginning of my video. Challenge accepted, mortal.
If you had say Aoife and Chaska, and you were able to not lose altitude until you're out of Natlan, yeah, you might be able to do it.
Oh, I just climbed up to the top of the tower, touched it, and my quest objective changed. Now I'm gonna talk to him and see what happens. What? Oh, it just restarted the quest. I thought I progressed the quest by just climbing up and touching a trigger far away. It's just repeating the same dialogue.
I think you're supposed to go to the 2 cores with his bird.
When you don't go along the intended path. I'm thinking about that one game called the Stanley Parable.
Yeah, see, you need to follow him.
Yeah, I think I got too far away, so it just reset the quest.
Yeah, you got too far away from the quest zone, which is why it restarted.
I still think that climbing up this way was way more fun.
Now, it definitely is fun. I do still love Kazuha for the infinite climbing.
Yo, Iluga is just standing on nothingness.
Yeah, because you ran away from him.
Now I'm standing on nothingness. I thought he was supposed to climb across. Why is he not climbing?
Yeah, you overran the trigger.
Mihoyo quests are a bust, man. Yo, Nintendo 64 had better AI than this. Iluga.
Go touch the core. It will progress the quest.
There we go. Broke the game by just not climbing up. Don't you mean riding the spirit way up, not climbing? Because I'm pretty sure the objective specifically told me to climb, and I followed instructions exactly as instructed.
Yeah, but if you were following the quest from the point where it said to climb to the tower, it would lead you into an encounter, which you then would be able to fight out and open a spirit way up.
Oh. By the right way. Oh god. But I got a feeling that all of these rocks are already here, and it's just they're only being rendered in once I get close enough. Like this whole entire platform.
It's not by you being close enough, it's by the bird being close enough.
Well, the thing is, I was standing on like the platforms earlier, even though the bird was really far away. I was standing on nothingness.
Well, yes, because the bird doesn't materialize them, it makes them visible.
Yeah.
That's the entire point of that bird.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, that makes me think. Can I use elemental sight to see them? Aw. I see things that we have to break. Oh, I just saw myself falling from the sky. I guess there's
because
no
these rocks
right
get de-rendered once the quest ends. They no longer exist.
Oh. So that's what I'm becoming your time. A legend far removed from the truth. I'm just a regular human. Last time I checked, humans don't have horns on their head. Hey, Katsura, you got any horns on your head?
I don't. Alauma does. She's a human.
Unless they're like fake, like Nilu's horns, but when that one
No,
lady
no,
chopped
they're
her
not.
own horns off, they were not.
They're
they,
straight up horns.
Yeah. And maybe, okay, yeah, I know why she has horns now. Never mind. I get it. I get it.
Okay, why? If you get it, tell me.
Because obviously some human couldn't keep it in their pants and they fell in love with a Rhinehorn deer.
Wrong.
Yes, correct. Genetics are a hell of a thing.
It's not, no, yeah, genetics are a hell of a thing, it's just you're not thinking about the right genetics.
I know, I exaggerated it a little bit for comical effect for my audience. I'm sure that there's nobody that tried to pork a Rhinehorn deer. But something similar enough decided to mess with the gene pool.
Still wrong. Teyvat's original human is a dragon. If you remember Durin.
Yes. Arise says, oh, by the way, Troy, I have an interesting fact. It's the exam week in India, and over 1.4 million people enrolled for an exam. I'm part of the 1.4 million. Holy shit. I hope that you pass, dude. You got this. Don't let your Genshin Impact dailies get in the way of you actually doing your homework. It starts from January 22nd to January 29th. Axum Firefly, I think he finished his stuff. So, you know, that's good.
Also, I've seen people on, like, straight up, like, content creators on YouTube making, like, videos, oh, fun facts about not-cry characters and, like, ages, and say that Lauma is, like, 500 years old, spreading misinformation.
Well, maybe you should make a video that counters that of your own, and then maybe you should make a video that things that you say are misinformation and present your proof.
I mean,
otherwise.
you don't need a video to learn the fact that Lauma says that Kuthar, as in Columbina, has left Not-Cry before Lauma was born. Like, far before Lauma was born.
Maybe you do.
And
People
she
like
definitely
it.
did it not 500 years ago.
Yeah, well, make a counterpoint to it and leave it in their comments section. I'm sure that they would appreciate it. Do a timestamp and a time tag.
Yeah, that's what I do when I see things like that.
And then make a whole entire video yourself of things that are common misconceptions about Not-Cry characters. And you could link other content creators and things that they've said that are falsehoods. If it does bother you, that would be a really good way to go about it constructively. And I'm sure.
Yeah, but I am not a content creator, at least not as of yet.
You got to get started somewhere. And you're very deep into the Genshin story, so make some of those Genshin lore videos. And one of the things that you could do as a start is common misconceptions about characters. Things that people may be wrong about, and why. And that would get lots of people to, you know, people that are about the lore and content creation to watch your videos.
Yeah. Maybe. Another fun misconception is that Flincitz is 700 years old. No, he isn't. He woke up 700 years ago.
Arise says 2 shifts every day, and it's an entrance exam where, in the end, from 1.4 million, only 28,000 are going to get selected. Only tough competition, ain't it? This exam is necessary if you want an engineering degree. I have an opinion about that you might not like, and I feel like It might be insulting, but why do so few people pass? Like, if I told you that I recruited 1.4 million soldiers to your army, and I sent back home all of them except for only 28,000, that's not even 1% of a success rate. Like, is it because they grade competitively and not constructively? Because the bar is high? Well, it might not necessarily be a high bar. It could be that they grade classes competitively. And if they grade competitively, that guarantees that a specific portion must fail, regardless of how good they are. Makes it more prestigious, I guess. I don't know. I feel if you brought a business to me and you advertised your failure rate of all of your employees, I would be very turned away by it. If your front board advertisement was that less than 0.5% of people that attempt are all turned away, it marks highest pass. Yeah, and it would make me wonder about the criteria. And the only reason why I was saying that is because there was this one time I had someone that I knew in Canada. They had a class that was competitively graded, and the students protested by simply just having everybody not take the class at all. I have so many things to do.
Time to relax. Bad dreams be gone. Oof. Hero incoming. Yeah. Yeah. Heads up. Charge. Yeah.
I like stepping on. It's fun.
Did that grow out of the ground?
There's so many text prompts to read. Oh, I'm in the abyss. My HP is slowly dropping. Holy hell. Aeon's power can make certain invisible objects visible. Where are you from, if you don't mind? The aggressive time to relax. Their own reservation for certain religions. All universities do that, I think, especially med schools, at least where I live. Like if a non-reservation guy passes with 145 over 300, the reservation guy would only need 80 to 90. Yeah. I have 2 engineering degrees. I can give you my opinion on people who don't compete you probably won't like. Well, no, I think that competition is good because you want the best of the best to actually pass. It's just, let me tell you about that one class. They figured out that they were grading the class competitively, so all of the students protested by nobody entering. So if what they were planning on doing was like, instead of let me take American school grading for example. If you got a student with an A plus of 100%, then you got another student with 99, 98, 97, and everybody scored in their high 90 percentile. So everybody got an A plus. The person who's at the bottom that got a 90% A minus will instead get an F. So they'll grade them as a failure because even though everybody got like an A rank perfect score, damn near, because one person was at the bottom of the curve, even though they would normally pass, they got failed. Yeah, and I didn't mean in terms of a friendship exam. I was thinking more of like you're failing people that like passed based off your criteria, but you didn't get your failing numbers. That's what I meant. Yeah, so I wasn't thinking about yeah, I was thinking about competitive grading like that. You did the bottom of the curve, you're at the bottom of the curve, you did worst. Right, but they passed according to like standard criteria. They only failed because, well, they were a slightly less perfect pass. So instead of it being about whether or not they understood the material, it was more about they graded slightly below their participating class members. So like they would totally be fine. The passing grade is the average. Right. And I know that med schools and stuff might grade competitively. I just feel like it might be a waste of resources and time. Especially when there's the consistent complaint that there isn't enough workers, like in medicine. Yeah, so it would be like failing people that are perfectly good to work. You just haven't met your quota for not passing people, is what I meant. That's what kind of sucked. And by that same token also, Miro, like when they graded competitively, since they didn't grade based off of passing criteria, you could have the whole entire class be literally like 30% F minus. And if the person at the top of the curve was like a 31% F minus, they would still pass that person who was at like 31%. And then the person at like 29, 28, 27, they'd still pass. It's just a dude at 20% would be the only one to fail. Which would suck. Here they use percentile instead of percentage. Oh. Well, what... by all means, do let me know what you mean by that. Because since, you know, different countries might grade things a little bit differently... you know, because I might not understand what somebody means when they say, like, between 1 and 6 for, like, high school grading or maybe university. Or no, I guess the universities don't use that. You have the minimum, and if the group grades extremely well, the score shifts. Competitive grading is stupid. Competitive entry is good. Yeah, competitive entry maybe, but yeah, when it's competitive grading, and like everybody is good, it like you know if you've got an entire class of 30 students, well no, that's high school. If you've got an entire university classroom with like 300 students, and all 300 of them, all of their grades, all of their testing is like, these would be model employees. We need all 300 of these engineers. You know, we got an engineering shortage in Ukraine over here. We really need some more good engineers and good workers. It feels like a waste of resources if you go out of your way to make sure that you only get 50 engineers this year. If you got 250 engineers that are really good, then it's like, no, we have to make sure we fail them. That sucks. There's a country average and year average. Most people drop out due to not handling the resure. Almost no one fails exams. Let's say there are 100 students enrolled in the exam. So you're rank 1, you have to have 100 percentile. And 100th rank, you have 0 percentile. Let me know if there's a difference. I'm trying to grasp what he meant by percentile. I'm rereading what he said just to make sure. The minimum, and if the group grades extremely well, the score shifts. There's a country average and year average.
I will have to explain it to you like this. Most people who enroll for university, that's not private, are competitively scored. So you have 20, let's say 28k seats. The best 28 people pass. Other ones are free to go and pay because in Europe, government-funded universities are almost free.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, you know what? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, the U.S. schools, you're going to have to pay a fortune. Like, right. I forgot about that. So, the free education thing.
It's for the best people.
I forgot about
for
that.
the
That
ones
makes
with
so
the
much
highest
more sense.
possible scores, okay? So let's say it costs you 200 euro to every year of government-funded university. Or in private-funded university, it will cost you thousands, just like, not like America. In America, it's almost ridiculous, but yeah, you understand, right? That's why there is a competitive system.
I get it. Yeah.
That's why they make sure only the highest scoring people pass, because otherwise it will kind of be unfair.
Right here, yeah. See, that's what I was thinking. I completely forgot. Free university and education completely changes things because if you change it around and think, okay, if we made each individual like American citizen pay, like $5,000 to take this test, and then we make it so that no matter what, only 100 students pass, regardless if you have 10,000 or 20,000, 30,000.
When you take into account private, then there comes personal fundings come. And then you may not even be a passing person and be extremely rich and do a donation to the private university and just pass. That is a thing that exists everywhere.
That also exists in non-private universities called corruption.
That's true, but when you're talking about, like, as I said, I have 2 engineering degrees. One is chemistry and one is computer science. Most people that enter, they don't fail because they scored low in university exams. They buckle under the pressure because especially engineering ones are, let's say, it's not like exactly they are hard. The expectations from the professors are stupendous sometimes. Like somebody, we had a joke with one of my friends who ended up being finishing medical school a couple of years ago, and he was like, I swear I could have invented a cure for cancer, and they would have asked me why it took me so long.
Yeah, that is a little bit messed up. But yeah, I also thought about the competitive grading thing, which I thought was, competitive grading versus competitive entry.
Competitive grading also, Troy, competitive grading also exists.
Yeah, I hate that.
Its reason for existing is such: if you're one of the top, let's say, it's not 100, but it was about top 1%. If you're top one part of top 1% of your year, you get a scholarship. Okay, stuff like what in America you have sports.
It's still pretty much competitive entry. You just don't enter the university or like something else. You enter the scholarship program.
Yeah,
it's still competitive entry. You're not getting the grade. You're not gonna get an F because you scored the lowest, but still scored 90.
Yeah.
It's still competitive entry.
What those funny American scholarship programs for all different types of things like sports and marginalized communities and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure they have the second one in Germany, but in most European countries, what they care about is results. Not what color you are, not what you do for a living, what your results are.
I just thought about it being obtuse in the matter that you're not graded based off of the criteria, you're graded based off of the poorness or wellness of your peers instead, which...
Exactly. Which is, if in years, my chemistry year was one of the most ridiculous there were in a couple of years, because there were very few people that actually assigned for chemistry, and everybody that signed was extremely well educated. I could not make a scholarship despite being in the highest scoring in the highest scoring group. Like, everything was what you would call 100s.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, this is stupid. This is like a wasting of potential.
It does sound like that, but in cases like this, you just, in my case, I probably just did not push hard enough. Okay, because
but everybody's scoring perfectly. The difference is like perfection.
It's the difference. Well, we're talking about for a couple of percentages. Like, if the highest scoring media is if the media is 98.5, I was, let's say, 98.1.
Exactly. Like,
well, I was fucking up one of my classes. Okay.
You call that fucking up? 98 point. Get the hell out of here.
It is indeed so, because it doesn't matter if you are all perfect, right? If you are all very high graded.
Yeah.
In the case that more people are better, they did more. Nobody will ask me, let's say, if I'm making somebody, nobody will care that I did slightly worse at doing something. They will get the thing from the guy that did it better. And if it's the same price, of course.
Yeah, true.
Right?
Yep, they will. That does make sense. It's just when you get on the job the first day and then they tell you to forget everything that you learned in school. That's the best.
No, that was the case with computer engineering.
Good.
With chemistry, it was not so. In the case of my brother has an electrician. I can't explain it in English. Cooling systems, okay? Cooling system engineering, okay? His class was so poor, his score was 88.5 and he still got scholarship.
Damn. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, that right there makes it like, what are we doing? Because you have so
makes it like
you got two but already, and then you got another class that's full of fuck-ups, and they get the same exact one because it was competitive grading. They get the same.
Yeah, my brother makes $1 million a year.
Same scholarship too, or well, that he got when he was in the class.
No. He is now a doctor. He makes $1 million a year.
Oh no, we're not arguing. I actually learned something.
Like I am not making that much.
No, we're not.
I am not even close. And ended up, it's just cooling engineering, designing different cooling chambers and cooling solutions for big companies and hospitals. Ended up, it's not that many people enter, so the competition is not that big. But the demand is high, at least in my country. There are like 3 companies that do that professionally here. So it makes sense that if you have a very small sample size of people, your average media should be lower. Now, I'm pretty sure most engineerings, especially in that, of that kind, the media is not higher than like 94 or 95%. It's really rare. Like the country average is usually the same as the year average. Very rarely there is such a high demand for a specific thing, because in the case of chemistry, my country has a couple of oil refinements that pay really well, so it was in high demand, so it had a lot of people there. Do you understand it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Thing is, when computer engineering, like and computer sciences, became popular, there was a very big influx of people in them. And however, the result was kind of strange, because everybody and his mom that was on Facebook thought he can finish a degree there. So their media fell really hard. And unfortunately, as it usually is, and I think it's the same in America, by the time most of those people graduated, the market was oversaturated with programmers and engineers.
Yeah.
Just steer clear of other people.
Minich said something earlier about saying they don't want to oversaturate the market. That said, I mean, if you're, I don't know, if you're intentionally like failing people that could do the job, like you, isn't that just kind of creating a false shortage of workers and wasting time and money?
Well, I cannot say about like medics, because medics, as I said, medics mostly fail before they mostly fail when they are in medic school, not because of exams, okay? But I can tell you how it is for most engineering. There just isn't that much of a demand for mathematics. Like they are, in some cases, the freest entries you can get due to how few people try to enter. And unfortunately, very few end up finishing the degrees. My wife is a pharmacist. In their case, the pharmacists themselves were against adding a supporting profession, which was assistant pharmacist into in medical school, because that basically means that their jobs will be worthless. It was because of competition. When there are a lot of people trying to take your job, the salaries go down.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's just, it feels so ass backwards to me that in the U.S. The chief complaint is there's not enough medical workers, but then you have like competitive grading shit like this that's guaranteeing that there is a very limited growth of workers. So that
there are okay. Get this. There are not enough medical workers for the case of COVID.
Yeah.
But in any other case, that will mean an oversaturation of the market. There are also not enough programmers, not enough delivery guys, not enough assistants. There were not enough of anything that was remote at that point. And the moment COVID ended, those jobs vanished.
Yeah, they did.
So the market, in the 2 years that COVID was going, the market got saturated with people. And even like night shift co-workers were getting good bucks to do that job. And the moment the demand fell, those jobs just disappeared.
Yeah, I could feel the understaffing even before COVID when I was working. Yeah, I could feel.
No, understaffing has always existed.
Yeah.
It has existed in the past 12 years.
Yeah, it has.
Because at one point, salaries started growing exponentially. And prices started growing exponentially, while profit margins for companies did not grow. The resulting decision that companies decided to do is not to get less money for themselves, but to hire less people for more money.
Yeah, that didn't go too well.
Which resulted in basically harder and harder jobs, right? Because if at one point, 3 people were like, okay, let's give you a food store, for example. If at one point that store had 50 people working there, let's say 2012 year, there were 50 people working there. In the next 10 years, that staff dropped to 30 people. And that resulted in general, and that probably is the case for every country, in worse service. Correct? I'm pretty sure it's the same in America, though you guys have a bit of different policies when it comes to grocery stores. Like you have people that bag your groceries and stuff.
Oh, that. Yeah, they got rid of those for the most part, especially during COVID. They even like started getting to the point where they checked out and didn't even like. It started to be just a self-checkout thing.
No, it's the same here. Most of the big chains have more self-checkout cashier desks than actual desks, which means that only one person is at those desks, and he is basically making sure you don't have problems with the desk itself, right? Because they do funny shit sometimes. So there is only one person there. So a single person basically does the job that used to be for 6. But I'm pretty sure in the case of cashier jobs, because I have 2 stores, right? Small ones, but nothing replaces personal contact. Like people appreciate that. Working with actual people.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Okay.
Checkouts. Literally just because the last thing I want to do is get accused of stealing.
Yeah, your case is a bit different. Like we are Slavs. Like I'm living in a Slavic country, right? I'm Slavic in general. That's mostly what we do. We don't care.
Because the person that's supposed to be watching was just sitting on their cell phone. Then they look up and see a guy walking out with, you know, literally just one item, just a carton of milk or something.
Yeah. Then it comes like in America there is something like the racist stuff, and there is a bit strange. I just don't get it.
It's less that or literally just that the person wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, and it still is very strange because, like, don't get me wrong, we're all racists here, and where I live, right? We like basically only ourselves. It's not a question of skin color. It's a question of were you born here or not. Okay.
Oh, get it. Okay.
Yeah. It's Balkan countries are a meme, okay, by themselves. You can watch 100 videos about them and you will never understand the Balkan person's mentality. Like, we don't like each other at all. Like, we don't like Greeks, they don't like us. We don't like Turks, they don't like us. And nobody likes each other. But we all together, competitively, don't like our governments. And everything is fine. It's really funny.
United by hatred.
It's what they call nationalism. Okay?
Makes sense.
It's a very funny.
It's more so nationalism in the normal sense, not in the like definitive sense. Just the sense of like.
Okay, nationalism not in the German
nation,
okay?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Not nationalism, just
nationalism in the sense of
having a nation.
History.
Also, I'd say as a guy who lived in Balkan countries, been in Balkan countries and lives in Russia, I'd say that mostly Slavic communities don't have as much of a like stealing accusation thing and like paranoia and stuff.
Oh, as long as you're not a gypsy
or a self-checkout, will just assume you paid for everything. Because it's not the mentality to steal, pretty much.
As I said, now we come to the point. If as long as you're not a gypsy, nobody will think you have stolen something. Yeah, pretty much. That's how it works.
In the U.S. also, I guess there's also a difference of the volume of people that you deal with. Like if you're in the U.S. and you're at Walmart. And you're doing a checkout for security, you're probably gonna see like hundreds and hundreds of people. Compare that to like a maybe a small town or something like that, where you know.
No. Look. I agree. But then there is the sense of mentality. Okay.
No, actually, Troy is right because the stores in US are more centralized than.
They are indeed.
Literally just in Moscow.
There are no such thing like a store like Walmart will not work in European countries. Nobody likes.
It just won't.
Nobody likes warehouses. Okay. Nobody likes to work.
It does kind of work, but it only works if it's specifically near a big, near or between big cities, on a road. And you can like drive here, and only for the people who drive, pretty much.
The thing is, like all the American chains are that big, right? They have huge stores, while here you have, let's say, just the German ones like Lidl and Kaufland. Are that big, and they're not even that big in terms of they are warehouses, but not that big, right?
Yeah,
you can fit like 3 of them in Walmart.
/selling centers with like small shops in them.
Yep, pretty much.
Walmart
Yep.
By itself.
Yep, pretty much. And also, most of the population. Well,
Ninja!
Rest in peace. He got disconnected.
Oh, I noticed a pause, and then where did he? I noticed a really short pause, and then the mirror was gone. I was just fighting the boss.
trying to say is most of the countries in Europe are very homogenized. Like they are mainly native people there, and that reduces the amount of, like, let's say, race-based problems we have by a lot. Like, that's why most Europeans literally do not understand.
Mentality of, like, people are people. You know how like that Incredibles meme.
Yeah. So that's why most of the Europeans just do not understand, like, how the American politics work. Like, we do have specific groups of people that are, let's say, discriminated against, but it is with reason.
It's mostly like I'd say it's like meme discrimination, or like pretty much jokingly discrimination.
Well, nobody likes gypsies, okay?
What is
there is a reason. There is a reason nobody likes them.
What is? Or actually, I probably shouldn't have. Since you get
it just they have a closed, especially in most countries here in the Balkans, they have closed communities that thrive on illegal activities, which makes, like, literally sending their kids to beg and steal, okay? Like 5-6-year-old kids, which in, like, perpetuity for many years resulted in people generally disliking them. Mind you, that's not
like tourist bait or something like that.
That as well. Kind of, but they are stealing from, like, normal people in the country. Like, they go to shops, steal stuff, and then sell them in their local, like, shop for cents on a dollar. Okay. That's something I have to deal with every day, actually, because there are a lot of them. I have nothing against the average person of their color, but I will tell you for a fact that the moment one of them enters in the store, I watch him very closely, because unfortunately, statistically, they tend to do that. And it is something that, like, the American racist, like, race politics, the American race issue seems to me manufactured.
It's not.
Extremely manufactured.
It's not. Or, well, I can say some of
it probably is, but it feels like that because your government makes a big deal out of it, okay? Like, this community that, and everybody tries to pull, like, the thing their way, and it kind of feels like they are trying to make more issues instead of fixing them.
Oh yeah, that. I know what you're talking about.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, I think that. No, that's just people arguing about something that's irrelevant to the issue.
Yeah, that's how it seems. Okay, let's.
Yeah. Yeah, like I'll tell you, New York has a lot of the thing where you said people steal stuff from shops and then go sell it for really cheap. Like that happens a lot in like New York streets. That people just steal stuff and then they're selling either something that's a knockoff or a fake, or they're selling the actual thing but it was stolen. And you just see a bunch of shops just up and down, left and right, all over the place, selling these things. Like iPods, AirPods, all of that stuff. So I think I know what you're talking about, but I was confused when I was like, what is a gypsy? Is a gypsy another word for like foreigner?
Not quite.
Well, because when he said gypsy, my brain went to like Fable, where somebody's a fortune teller.
Oh no,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
that's different.
It's kind of, it's the stereotype of that.
It's the stereotype.
In Fable, it's the stereotype of that. Yes, pretty much.
But yeah, it's they have like that's the let's say romanticized idea of a gypsy. Okay.
Yeah.
And if they were just fortune tellers, God bless them. But they don't do that anymore. They have found much better ways to, like, we're not talking about like that kind of superstitious scam.
Oh, well, that's what I thought a gypsy was supposed to be.
Well, it may have been 100 years ago.
I'll be honest, the first time when you said it, I thought, why does he hate fortune tellers so much? Maybe he doesn't really like crystal balls. But then when you talked about
okay,
else, I was like,
I'm not French, so I have no problem with fortune telling. That's a joke. That's a joke because of it doesn't matter. French history is French.
Over my head, I didn't know.
Yeah. It is French history is strange. They used to call them like they used to witch hunt gypsies because of magic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, that's not the case.
Somebody's wearing a strange costume and waving their hands over a crystal ball, telling you when you're gonna die. I guess they would try to kill you.
Nah. Unfortunately, no. If they did that, it would probably have been no issue whatsoever. But that's not the case. What they do is basically what they thrive on is the reason. Let's say. Basically, what I told you, their main most profitable their most profitable things are to steal and beg, and I'm pretty sure they make a decent buck out of it. But that's why people look them with a bad eye.
Okay, all makes sense now.
Yeah. It's. Eventually, at one point, it became like it's getting better now. But at one point, people didn't even want to hire them at work because that literally was what they were expected to be doing, to end up stealing something, right? It got so bad. But fortunately, that has shifted a bit in the past years because people started realizing they're not all that bad. Only most of them.
A professional card player said once upon a time that it is not the actual threat that has the power, but the threat of one.
Well, probably. Like, I'm probably sound very racist right now, but I swear to God.
Well, when you said it's not without a reason, I mean, not to toot a horn or anything, but pretty much every single racist say that exact thing, same thing. Like
exactly, yeah. I swear it's not. I do not want to sound like that. I don't want it to sound like that.
I literally had a friend. Well, he used to be a friend, who said the same thing, that he hates Jews and Jews are the cancer of the world, and he's not racist. He hates them for a reason. Like,
but he had a personal reason, or
I don't know. I didn't
like
investigate too far after he said that.
yeah, that's the yeah. I swear I know it ended up sounding like that, but I was trying to explain how what the case is here. But yeah, it sounds really bad when you look at it, and it probably is, because I'm pretty sure that the way like people in the Balkan countries treat them ends up just exasperating, like exaggerating the issue, because in the end, if nobody wants to hire you, you end up doing exactly that, just steal, right?
Because you don't have another option.
Yes, and I understand that.
Like, well, I don't like that you steal stuff. All right, well, can you hire me? I'll be a cashier, or I'll mop the floors. Nah, we don't hire your kind. All right, well then how the hell am I supposed to pay rent? It's $800 a month, or euros, or however much.
Yeah, I agree that, and I have thought of that for a lot of time. Like, there are a lot of hardworking people, like a lot of hardworking GCs. I know that I will not say are like, I don't have a problem with them. But again, when push comes to shove, you always have one, like something on the back of your mind when it comes to that. Unfortunately, it's how it is.
Yeah, you can probably force just about anybody into that situation if you pressure them enough. If I had a kid that I needed to feed and I see nothing but skin and bones on him, you best be damn sure if I'm pushed that far, I wouldn't hesitate to steal if I had to.
Yeah, I will agree with you on that, Troy, but you will not force the kid to go and steal, correct?
Nah, I'll do it myself.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah,
that said,
here's the difference.
Wait, I gotta say something else, because I don't want this to sound like a moral high ground, is the fact that because I'm doing that, that's what I'm teaching my kid to do. Because I am.
Oh yeah. You also have a point.
Because I am doing it, even if it's a situation out of necessity, I am teaching them that is what you do. And I mean, I don't have a better answer. All right, I don't. Even right now, where I am, that I'm comfortable enough to play video games for a goddamn living, I don't have a better answer. And I said that that's what I would do, and that's what I would end up teaching. And I know that there's probably going to be somebody out there that's probably going to see this or think me, and just, Troy, there's always another way. No, I'm literally talking about rock bottom, brother.
Oh no, I am agreeing with you.
There ain't shit but down there but stone and piss.
I am agreeing with you. Like in their case, unfortunately for them, they have stopped integrating in the countries they live in, and they make their own little communities that help each other.
That sounds nice.
That is nice, but what it ends up resulting is it creates a wall between them and like the native populations of those countries.
I guess that's
right?
Natural because, well, that said, I mean,
I'm pretty sure in many cases that is the same for Jews, and that is the same for Black people, and that is the same for Muslims, because they create their communities, which by themselves are very good things, but it for everybody outside of this community, it creates a bit of a tough entry point, okay?
Well, you ever heard the saying like, "Hey, look, I don't like what you're doing over here. Go do it somewhere else." Well, I mean that is somewhere else right there, you know.
Yeah, that's true. I mean,
like if you don't want me to do my magic ball stuff over here, I'm just making up this. Not that you actually hate magic fortune teller balls. Do it on that other side of town. Okay, I'll go over there and I'll do it. And you're right, that does create a wall, but I mean, if you don't want them to do it here, do it somewhere else.
As I said, I don't want to sound like the most moral person or the most immoral either. I understand both sides. Both sides of the coin. I both am willing and unwilling to communicate with people based on how they act.
Mini Chess says they usually just live in terrible poverty outside of the cities. That sounds about right. When he said, you know, it creates a wall between them and the locals.
Yeah. It is unfortunately like that. It used to. Now that will sound super stupid, because I am very against communism. But during communism, they used to forcefully integrate them.
Nothing like the warm sun on a full stomach to make me feel.
Which meant basically they gave them a shovel and said, "Go work," okay? And that yeah, but you see, nobody wants to be forced to work a specific job.
Yeah.
Even if you get the bread on your table, you end up not liking the job. But that's what they were. That was what communism was doing, and it ends up being misunderstood in the West. They did not give you an option. They gave you a shovel. Okay.
Yeah, there was no options. That is one thing.
No.
Yeah, that is one thing that I think was one of the points of communism. Like, hey, we have very little unemployment rate.
Because you are forced to work.
Yeah.
There were actually so many factories that made stuff that never ended up being used.
You produce that shovel, and then the next guy, his job is to throw the shovel in the garbage.
It literally this.
And then the kicker, they talk about unemployment, so then they make another guy's job to recycle those shovels.
Literally, yeah. That's basically what happened. Like, literally, they were making parts for specific things that then they made they had different factories that were doing specific parts for a specific thing, right? And one factory that assembled all those things, and then they had the storage that's job was to store all those things. There was no outside point, right? There was no selling point. So they were literally in my country, there were literally factories full of flashlights.
Hey, at least the country's flashlight shortage was solved, right? You never have any.
That's if they were good, right?
You bring them out the workshop and they're broken already. So we need another job to repair these broken flashlights. Keep them running.
Yeah, because you are forcing those people to assemble those flashlights. Do you think they do that with passion?
No.
It's I swear to you, especially when it comes to American far left and their communism talks, anybody that has lived in a communist-based country in Europe just straight up cringes.
Well, I understand that. Thanks for sharing your point of view on that.
But yeah, as I said, I don't want to sound. I probably ended up sounding really bad.
Welcome back, Katsuro.
I apologize for that. Please don't judge me on how my country works.
It's okay. Don't worry. As long as you're
Yeah.
not saying some shit like Jews are the cancer of the world and they need to burn, it's fine. I don't see you actively.
Is it? I mean, I left my white cloak and my white pointy hat somewhere. I lost them, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm glad that you're not gonna wear it as a Halloween costume. That would not. That would scare too many people.
Dude, I actually, you know what the funny part is? That is an actual mantle. It's a Christian monk mantle. What those guys stole, and there is a chance that you will actually encounter that here.
Wait, what about monks?
Yeah, the those guys, the wizards, right? The white thing is they are wearing. That's a real Christian like monk mantle. Like real monks wore those for penance. And they still exist in a lot of Christian monasteries. I'm not sure if it's monasteries or certain like I will explain it wrong, but you can end up going to in Spain and meeting a person basically wearing that in public.
Oh god, they better not be caught in America.
And my god, I swear, because when it happened to me, like I had nothing to do with it, and I was taken aback, right? I was like, okay, what's going on here?
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Exactly. Where am I in the right country?
Oh, I just died.
Tell me what you see.
It was like so funny, and how bad people take good things and make them.
It's like playing that game of telephone.
Bow your head.
Yeah. It's literally like bad people take good things and make them bad.
Minicha says, and there was also a thing called hidden unemployment where in theory people would have a job, but there would be multiple people hired for one position, and it was horrible. Are you talking about that thing where an employer like says, we have 3,000 applicants for this position. If we don't give you an answer and give you complete silence, well, that means you just didn't get the position.
Silence. Be sanctified.
No. They were hiring a lot of people to do the same job. Like they were paying them to do the same job. You can guess.
What kind of job would you do?
Settle down.
Oh, I don't know. Like, do you think salaries were negotiable in the Soviet Union?
Well, no. Oh, you were still talking about like communism job hire. I thought we were back to like the regular jobs now, and I was wondering what.
Like, I'm pretty sure that's what he was referring to.
Oh.
Like, the hundreds of people were hired to do the same job. Like,
oh my god.
There's no job. There's no job.
Time to say hello. Farewell.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Yeah. Anyways, okay, I have another, like, let's go back to topic. What is the next character you guys are anticipating to, in, like, the ones we saw by now?
Lunar Freeze.
Yeah.
Like,
What?
what is the next character you guys are anticipating, like, with passion?
Lunar Freeze.
Want to save gems for? Lunar Freeze?
Yeah.
Lunar Freeze is a myth. It might not exist.
You said the same thing about Lunar Bloom, and here it is. Said the same thing
no.
about a Hydra being dragon being playable. Now here's the C6 Neuvilette, and we got a second one. During.
Okay. I'll have to. Are we talking about just dragons in general or dragons? Because Neuvilette and Durin are the dragon you get from China.
Actually, the fun thing is, and let me explain it to you. So Big Durin fought in Mondstadt. It devastated it. It fought
Dvalin and Venti.
It fought Dvalin. It fought Venti. It fought Boreas, and it also fought, I think, another like kind of god at the same time, pretty much. And it barely lost. Now question yourself, is that dragon level of power or not?
It's video game dragon level of power.
Like, okay, I have another problem. I will remind you all guys that people in Mondstadt do know that the dragon that is dead.
And he dies again.
Go on.
He dead.
Oh.
Yeah, he dead.
His internet must be going on a
Yeah,
lot.
his internet must be fluctuating. But my point was that Big Durin, pretty much the essence of whom is in our small Durin right now, fought at least four Archon level characters at the same time, one of which might be the Anima Dragon, and barely lost. So Durin might not be as far from Neuvilette as we think.
Yeah. Well, video game characters, you know. Whenever you get the boss's weapon that the boss was beating the crap out of you with, it's never nearly as good as the actual boss. So, you know.
First off, we didn't get Neuvilette as a boss ever, and he's really strong. Let's just say that. And the one character we did get as a boss and as a character is very strong in both forms, which is Arlecchino.
Yeah, but she can't take 4.8 million damage. All at once.
I mean, she also can do 300k damage. I don't think boss Arlecchino can do 300k damage.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
They made her so much less tanky, you know?
Yeah, but once again, getting back to my question, why are you trying to play a Lunar Charge team with a level 20 Columbina and Auroran who doesn't Electrocharge by himself?
Because it's fun.
I mean, if you really want to at least swap Auroran for like someone like Fischl.
Never! I got Yehoda.
I mean, if you want to go for Electrocharge, you need a reliable Electro Applier. Auroran is not a reliable Electro Applier, he is a buffer for Electrocharge.
When I press the E button, he is. Also, look at all of this Electrocharge damage I'm doing right here. Isn't this amazing?
Yeah, it's definitely
yes, it's Electrocharge damage.
That's blue.
Look at how fast these enemies are getting taken down by this lunar reactor.
Yep, exactly. That's why I was asking why you're trying this team. It's functionally dysfunctional.
Look, I'm doing plenty. Look, there's 15k right there. 18k, look at that. All of that lunar charge damage.
Yeah, so very strong, but if you actually had a steady source of electro, these 15-20k would be a lot more present.
Yeah, exactly. They're plenty present.
They're not.
Yes, it is. Totally present.
I mean, at least... No, at level 90, at least Columbina's charge E does like 40-50k damage.
Yeah.
Yours does 6 at best, if it crits.
Plenty of damage.
And that's with a specifically damage team. Well, not damage team, damage set. Because I play her into Elemental Mastery set, which means her damage is drastically diminished, but my team damage is drastically increased. Because like if I had her on Evade, she would be doing like 80k, probably. At least in calcs she would be doing like at least like 65 to 70 to 75k, depending on the amount of res shred I get.
Lunar freeze. Can't wait for it.
If we get Lunar Freeze and Columbina doesn't enable it, I'm gonna sue them. That's the problem. They already released a character that is supposed to enable every single lunar reaction.
Well, Columbina, or not Columbina, Enefa didn't even have stuff in her kit talking about being Ascendant Gleam and whatnot, but then when it came out, they added it, so... Same for Mona. Like, her constellation said Electro Charge, but they made it say Lunar Charged.
No, but you see, these are retroactive changes to characters already having passives, so that the passives still work. It's like how Lunar Crystallized got inserted into the places where Crystallized was.
Except for Navia.
No, it's not except for Navia.
Because she didn't get the crystals dropping on the floor.
Navia straight up gets the stacks now without having to wait for crystals.
Oh, that's good.
It's a huge buff for Navia, by the way.
Oh, that's good. That's very good. Battery died.
No,
back in a bit. Yeah,
it isn't just a huge buff.
Gotcha, Miro.
It's an insane buff.
Hi, we noticed when you disappeared. We noticed your, like, we thought it was an unstable connection or something, but it was a battery. I got you. I probably may be ending it soonish. Yeah, I probably should. We've been going for like 4 hours, and I didn't even start the well, I guess I started the Archon quest and got to the warning symbol.
The funniest part about Lunar Charge Navia is actually pretty much nothing in her team changes.
You mean Lunar Crystallize?
Well, yeah, Lunar Crystallized Navia.
Oh, okay.
Because even before that, he was using like Shilonen, Furina, something, and now she can just do the same. She can just use Shilonen, Furina, Columbina, and even though Furina doesn't buff Columbina's damage directly and Lunar Crystallized damage directly, it still buffs Navia's damage. Shilonen still heals, so Furina still gets her stacks. Lunar Crystallized it gives you additional damage, which isn't much, but it's a buff. And then you also get the stacks instantly for Navia, which allows for faster rotations, and since Navia can rotate really quickly, if she is allowed to, and pretty much everything on the team has 0 recharge. Columbina has 0 recharge, Furina has 0 recharge, and Shilonen has 0. Like literally everyone has 0 recharge. So it's like it's a rotationless Navia team now. You don't need rotations because everything is up all the time. Every buff is on field at the same time.
Oh, the enemy behind it.
Actually, Mira, I don't think for best routes you use it. I mean, yeah, for best routes you use Yilan if you plan on fielding Navia for an extended period of time, which you don't really need in this team. Because as I just said, the entire team straight up lacks a recharge window. It's the same as my Lunar Bloom Hyper Bloom, like Lunar Hyper Bloom, quote-unquote team with Lauma, Columbina, Furina, and I don't know, Lauma, Columbina, Sincho, and Cookie.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
This team pretty much doesn't have a recharge, and I can swap Sincho for like Furina as well if I'm feeling like funny. And in this team I can DPS Columbina. At the same time, Cookie's gonna do Hyper Blooms, so I won't lose as much damage from the cores exploding freely. At the same time, Furina buffs all of the direct damage. At the same time, Cookie overheals, Lauma heals. I get infinite Furina stacks, if I want to. Columbina has infinite Q, everything is infinite, I don't need any rotations. Because every buff is active at the same time. Which is funny.
I go Neuvilette QE charge attack, done. That's my team.
Yeah, actually, Neuvilette Cookie, I would say Neuvilette... Actually...
Not even Cookie, just Neuvilette QE charge attack. That's it.
I mean, in this team, who can you swap Auroran into? Who do you think you can swap Auroran? Oh, wait, you can swap Auroran for Kachina.
I get Durin.
Or Durin or Kachina. Actually, no, Durin won't work. Durin doesn't shred Hydro resistance.
Don't care, vaporize.
Okay, at least then use
oh, hold up.
Black Durin then.
I'll be right back.
Also, yeah, Miro, you were asking about, like, what's your most anticipated character? Honestly, for me, it's hard to say, but if they ever decide to release Capitano, that's definitely number one. Because so far, my track record is like 4 for 4. I have every oh no, it's not. It's 3 for 4. Okay, I don't have Tartaglia, but I'm meaning to get him just for collection. I don't have all Archons, but I do have almost all Harbingers, or past Harbingers, or like Fatui affiliated characters. Because fun fact, I do have Lini. He is just sitting there, doing nothing, because he is just a pretty thing that I just got for fun. I'm not even planning to play him. But I do have him. Yeah, Dainsleif Capitano, I would say. Who else? If ever, Rosalind, if she gets revived. And I assume they're gonna give us like Archon forms instead of Archon skins. Because that would just make sense. It would sell. Because who wouldn't bust their money for an Archon War Zhongli as a like a Geo DPS doing like millions of damage? Everyone will. It would be kind of a scam for people who went for C6 Zhongli, but still everyone will bust the rest. Because that's just gonna sell. Out of the announced characters, out of the like properly characters that we might be actually getting. Actually, not the old Raiden skin, but like War Raiden skin, or rather Makoto skin, which is like a full kimono.
What are we talking about?
Possibly upcoming characters / skins, maybe.
Really?
Yeah.
Fun. Give me Lunar,
Like,
please.
if they ever give us Capitano or Rosalind, or like old Archon skins or old Archon versions, like war versions of Archons, that would just sell. 100%.
Afternoon tea.
Out of already existing characters, or like already... Yeah, Raiden, Zhongli skin. I wouldn't say people would bust their ass for like a Venti Archon skin, but some people definitely would.
There'd be
I'm not gonna judge
people
them.
who are gonna bust for a Raiden skin, and it's not gonna be in the way that you like, Katsuro.
No, people already do that for like good Raiden skins because they do exist.
Right, exactly.
I'm not gonna do that though. I want my long ass kimono Raiden.
An ass kimono, you say?
No, long ass kimono.
No, your requests will not be honored. Degeneracy will rule. There be nothing.
As long
you can
as
do
they
about it.
don't crack up on skins, I'm gonna be fine.
The only thing that's gonna be cracking up is a kimono.
I'm not FP, actually, yes, but for the most part I just kept a Welkin for some time and topped up once for the full part, which is like the full reset. So to get like everything double. But I would say I'm mostly free to play-ish. No, it's not me play. It's Troy play.
Why is Columbina here? Cosmetics, of course. Have you never heard of increasing the character collection life value of keys? Columbina is probably the most important character here. I don't even have.
Hey, right now he's just miming. Don't worry. He's just doing whatever.
This is high culture we are talking about here. There are no memes.
It is high culture. I do appreciate people that like I want to play a character and nothing's gonna stop me.
Exactly. That's why I insert Neuvilette in every party. C6.
No, but here's the problem. You don't insert Neuvilette into a party. You insert a party into Neuvilette because he is C6.
No. You see, I do it to make the power levels better. You see, we just had Lunar Bloom Neuvilette, or not Neuvilette, Lunar Charge Neuvilette. All right. Then we got.
Actually, if you use Kachina, since Kachina really does pretty good geo application, you might be able to properly play like geo. Also Scroll of Cinder City.
No lunar bait.
How would you even picture Lunar Vape?
Vaporize with an area of effect where both characters contribute their critical rate, critical damage to the attack.
I mean, Vaporize already crits,
right?
Because it's a multiplier.
Only one character contributes the damage of the crit. Now what we need to do is have Mualani burst critical with a Malvika burst together in a singular lunar vaporize for.
Bro, people already hit 20 million. Don't give them ideas.
No, we want 80 million. Raise the damage cap again. You far underestimate gamers. Whenever somebody says that you can't do something, you realize that initiates a deep psychological urge to try as
Yeah,
hard
Reb,
as you
that's
possibly
why
can.
Hydro is the best element.
Yes, when somebody says no, 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 you can't do that, immediately gamers just take that personally. It's like when somebody tried to tell me that you can't make a team out of Geo, Dendro, and Hydro, or I'm sorry, Geo, Dendro, and Animo characters only. I took that personally, very personally. So we made a Hydro Slime Destruction team, alright? So it's gonna be, what? Swirl, Lunar, Crystallize, Bloom. And then we just go outside and set it to so it's raining. There we go, we got our Hydro application. The Earth itself. The clouds in the sky.
Welkin Giveaway ended like already like hour or two ago.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it ended about 3 hours ago actually now. Yeah, but we've been just streaming since. And speaking of we've been streaming since, I think it's about time that I took a rest. So, I will go to sleep, or rest, or whatever, and I guess I'll see you guys a bit later.
Wait, why am I at the top of the list?
Of what?
Of your friend list. How does that make sense? I'm definitely not one of the first.
I don't know. Your adventure rating 60, and I was gonna say alphabetical order.
Yeah, but it's not alphabetical, that's what's weird.
Blue Regard, I will honor this last request. Are you able to clear the rest of them? Unable to join Blue Regard's world.
Also, since you since you weren't able to read my signature, I'm gonna read it to you and explain what it means.
Yeah, I could not pronounce that.
It's Grata Domi S Luna Utinam in Aeternum Fulgius. Basically, it means you're welcome home, Moon. May your light shine forever.
Oh, is that like Japanese or something? Or is it Lauma
It's
language?
Latin. It's Latin.
Oh, right. Yeah, I did
Actually,
remember somebody said Latin.
It should be Grata Domi S Nova Solis, as in single moon, or Luna Nova, as in new moon, but we have cap for the length of signature. So I went with just Luna.
Alright, I'll help Blue Regard clear the Stygian Onslaught. If they can clear the other two, whatever one they want me to clear, I'll clear it with my Neuvilette, but I
Wait,
can't help you with the others.
Are you asking me about am I a complete impactor or who, what, why?
I don't know. I didn't know what complete impact means. Completionist. Oh, that. No, I was getting those Primogems so I can get Constellation 6 Neuvilette. This wasn't a drive for completionist. This was a drive for Primogems.
Yeah. Actually, I think by now you have more than me.
No way. No, I don't. I don't. You have
How many achievements do you have? Look it up.
What? Oh, I thought you meant Primogems. 1,500.
No, achievements. Yeah, I have 1,344. But I do have the means to do pretty much all of them. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty quick if I decide to ever go completionist. The hardest ones might be like the Hyper Bloom defeat things. The Elementalist ones. Elementalist 1 is easy. Elementalist 2 might be hard.
Leveling my Ineffa's Sand is worth it. Let me check, Blue Regard. Yes. It's 5 statistics. It has 2 substats that are worthwhile for Ineffa. And because the attack is the main stat, The only other two things you can get is possibly Elemental Mastery and
Combat
possibly
data updated.
critical
Please
damage,
rest
but this
assured
has
that I
2
will
out
not
of
blow the roof
4,
off again.
and it's a 5-roll
Can I
artifact.
stop
so
here and
yes.
play? I mean, take
And
a
if you get
stroll.
at least
I won't
2
go too
or
far.
3 rolls into critical rate or energy recharge, either one of those, I would say it's definitely a keeper stand. Here,
Actually, does Inefa really need that much energy recharge? What her burst does is basically just resummon the bot.
If he uses it, if he needs to use it for some reason. And Inefa
Well,
exists,
yeah.
and NCIA definitely uses this burst, so. Gathering Primos is always worth it. 5 at a time makes a 10 pull eventually. Pretty much, and at that time, I literally had nothing else to do. Like, there was no other content in Genshin Impact. There was, like, 0. Like, absolutely fucking 0. Like, nothing.
Actually, Mir, about like 5 at a time and makes a 10 pull. I think you total out at like
before I turn to the next one.
70 or 80 pulls from all of the. Oh no, not 70. About let me count it. On average, 5, 5, 3.
Where's Barbara?
So yeah, on average, you can get like 1 character or like 1 or maybe 2 characters if you clear literally all achievements.
Yeah, it's not a lot of Primogems for all achievement
It's
clears. It's not even
very
half,
much
like,
not a lot.
Yeah.
It is something, definitely,
Oh, you want me to
yes,
heal
but
on both
it's
of
not
those
a lot.
characters? Okay.
I still have so much to learn about human
Actually,
interactions.
Trap, the current events are dry because we're getting free 20 pulls for just existing.
Really want to make friends with everyone.
So like, yeah, the events might be dry, but the pulls are not. Because like, yeah, they do give us like 20 free pulls, but then they reduce the amount of rewards on event a little bit, like a little bit there, a little bit here, and eventually we like, yeah, we do get more, but we don't get that much more.
Each day is a new page in my story.
But the worst part about the
every footnote before I
what's
turn to the next
happening with the May Fortune Find You, and like we'll get like a 10 pull in the mail, is that we're gonna get some of them are not gonna land on Columbina's banner, because Columbina's banner ends on the, I think, 2nd of February. I think, yeah, on like about 2nd or 3rd of February. And the pulls end on like 4th or 5th. So we're gonna get like 4 or 6 out of these pulls for Columbina, and everything else could be later. Which I hate because I'm trying to go for the weapon. And it's not hopeful. Okay, it is hopeful. I still have a 25% chance if I pull a 5-star, but I have like 50 PT.
Cooperative.
Actually, I think that specifically in Stygian...
See you later, Trib.
Yeah, Troy. See? Specifically in Stygian, Neuvilette's Constellation 1 might be activating because you're technically switching... Like, for a brief moment while loading, you are Traveler, and you technically do switch into your Neuvilette.
Yeah. The witches sometimes activate like that too, but...
Yeah, but it's only for the first part.
Yeah, first
and
like,
even then
30
it's...
seconds or so. Because if
Yeah,
it takes
30
time to
seconds
load in,
actually.
maybe...
It's 30, yeah, you get like 30 seconds, 10 of which you wait. So yeah, like 20 seconds. Of full buff.
No more lies.
Neferu's elemental burst just looked really weird with it being third person.
Can't hide the truth.
You know, it also looks weird in the camera. It's not beating the stripper allegations, you know?
No more lies.
Last year, 0 wishes were given in the first half of Lantern Rite, says Miro. I remember that, and that was dirty. And they did that so that people wouldn't get Malvika and Seat Lolly, because they put them on the banner at the same time in the first half. And then it was Farina and Ryzen.
Yeah, that was dirty of them. I mean, I still got Setlali, but that's on my girlfriend who decided to get her.
You're still blaming her for that, man. Damn, forgiveness.
No, I'm not. I don't blame. I do use her. She is useful for my Chasta, kinda.
Every time that you've complained about you not having Neuvilette, you're blaming her. You know that, right?
Yep.
Close your eyes. To dust. The night comes. Observe. To dust. Be silent. Observe. Night falls. Keep your distance. Steady now. Be silent. Observe. Night falls. Be silent. Fear the dark. Observe. Be silent. To dust. Close your eyes. Beware the creatures of the night. Observe.
Hey, you made it. When he said he was you're getting 55% resistance shredding, is it for Skirk or whatever, or for Kokomi? Because she's shredding cryo resistance. I guess she might shred hydro resistance too. I don't see a Skirk. That's okay, it should be enough.
Transfiguration.
Let the mighty be humble.
Let's see.
Settle down.
He is breaking his shields really quickly with all those Hydro.
My ruin. Yeah. By ordinance divine.
There we go. That's done. Alright, there we go. Both Hydro and Cryo, says Miro. Okay, yeah, alright. That's good. Hydro and Cryo resistance. That's good. Alright, well, that's about it. Time to hit the haystack. Thanks for the invitation, Blue Regard. The moon waiting train.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
How many wishes have I saved up thus far? $27, 37. 37 plus 42, that's 79 wishes saved up. That's good. Good night, Miro. Good night, Blue Regard. And good night, Minicha.
Take your true form.
I have to progress the Archon quest a little bit later on some other time.
Can I stop here and play? I mean, take a stroll. I won't go too far.
Alright, time to go.
Unleash
See you guys later.
Transfiguration.